Greetings, everyone. Greetings, everyone. If we don't do better as Africans, if we, people in my age bracket, don't do better now by being conscious of information, by being hungry of information, we will never do better than the people that gave birth to us. And that is to say, Africa will remain stagnant like this forever. Today, somebody, yesterday, there was a match played by the Democratic Republic of Congo against Uzbekistan in the United States of America. And one of the iconic figures from Africa in the world of football, a new phenomenon in our football fanship, who is called Lumumba VA by the name Boladinga, was denied entry into the USA. And I was making a post saying that denying him visa, Mandela Ajune Bora, is actually wrong. And someone didn't really understand. Somebody is saying that the US, I said, the US is right for denying him visa. And I said, why then are you hosting a World Cup? Do you know that Omar Abubakar Atan, who was the only black-headed nominated referee for this FIFA World Cup from Somalia, was denied access to US? Do you know? The only black person that should be a referee was denied access. Why? If I'm saying this, you people don't understand. The problem is not that. It's about the psyche, the joy of this youth to watch a useless information for 3 hours. Someone, I don't mean to disrespect anybody or their craft. Somebody called me and gave me a movie on Netflix, a trending movie by the South Africans to watch. I turned on that movie. The only thing worthy in that movie is because of the erotic scenes that movie had. Exemption of that, there is nothing that made this person to ask me to watch this movie. So you asked me to watch this movie because it has erotic scenes. But it never occurred to you that you can watch an educative content for that long. For example, I was advising some young ones. I told them that you can learn programming and so many things on YouTube using a free YouTube data. And they were like, how possible? I'm going to close this live stream now. I just want to say something out of my mind. The information you seek is in the internet space. But the problem is that you are consuming your data on irrelevancies. The money you look for is in the internet, but you are wasting your data on irrelevancies. I say it without apology. Give me a steady power supply. Give me internet. You've created every job I need. Yes. I remember those days I was in Lagos State. And I had one thing, a campaign from Jimmy Abaji. I came to Nigeria that time. I had one campaign from Jimmy Abaji, a governorship aspirant with the PDP. And he said something that if he becomes the governor of Lagos State, he will give free Wi-Fi across all Lagos State. Or let me say across all the major cities of Lagos. If I would vote, that was the only reason I would have voted for him. In this age of internet and the things, if somebody will give free Wi-Fi to the youths, the person has actually created an enabling environment for many underprivileged youth who cannot afford to buy that. But I'm telling you sincerely, in this age of internet of things, there will be people who waste most time of that data downloading pornography. That is the mindset of the youth now. And I will give you a very tangible evidence. You can take a phone call and call somebody in Russia. If you buy a phone in Russia, make your research and tell me. If you buy a phone in Russia, your Russian phone cannot access pornographic content until maybe you bypass it. People in Russia, tell me if I'm lying. Your phone will not be able to access pornographic content unless you use VPN. In fact, if the VPN you are using is not strong, your phone that you bought in Russia will never be able to access pornography. The government give a standing order. You people don't understand where I'm driving at. I'm talking about when the government is very, very intentional. See, you spend hours watching a movie that adds nothing to your brain cells. But I tell you to read at least one page every day. You said no. I make a teaching you don't know about. The only thing you would have done is to pick up your internet, free data, and give yourself maybe 5 minutes to research about the teaching. You didn't do it, but you are quick to make a shameful comment ignorantly. And I begin to look at the psyche of this 21st century youth. I said the 21st century youth have two problems. Number one, they are too lazy to research. And number two, and they are too fast to give their opinion. A good listener is a good student and a good teacher. But if you don't listen very well, you can't say it very well. Now, I begin to imagine, is this the way we are going to challenge the world? I made a post the other day. I said, it is high time the African youth remove hand, at least let us remove 60% hand from creative entertainment. I termed it one word, razzmatazz. It is high time we remove our hand from razzmatazz. You know why? We have conquered the world of entertainment. In entertainment, the African youth do not need any introduction in entertainment. I repeat, in entertainment, the African youth need no introduction in entertainment. Is it stand-up comedy? Is it music? Is it movie making? We've etched our name in the annals of history. But that is not enough. For example, I know content creators from Africa that have followers more than a country. I repeat, if I multiply all the followers I have in all my social media platforms, it is more than the country called Cape Verde. Do you know? Cape Verde have 530,000 citizens. Only on my Facebook, I have almost 400,000 followers. So if I add my Facebook and TikTok, I have more followers than Cape Verde. Get my point? Somebody like Mackenzie Comedy, have the followership more than, one of his account have followership more than Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso is about 23 million citizens. Mackenzie have more followers than the entire country of Burkina Faso. I'm driving somewhere. What am I trying to explain? I am saying that the African youth have made name in content creation. We need to have a paradigm shift into science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. This is the new trend. We need to put our hands on deck. We need to put all hands on deck to push visibility in the areas of science, technology, engineering, mathematics. For example, the day you go jam Indians in the areas of STEM, STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, you go query, say, people, they pass people. The day you jam the Chinese in the areas of STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, you go query, say, people, they pass people. The day you jam Japanese in STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, you go query, say, Madonna Kibia. When it comes to entertainment, the African, let me use Nigeria for example, we've exported more than enough in entertainment. We've exported more than enough. We are globally recognized in terms of entertainment. But it is enough now. If we want to stand in the tables of power to compete and demand our right, we must reduce our hand drastically in entertainment and choose science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Let me explain what I mean by this now. You can't be mentioning, welcome brother, you can't mention names like Davido, Wizkid, Rema, Burna Boy, okay, Flavor Nabania, okay, Fino Fino. These have become a world stage name. But do you know the only reason Donald Trump can invade Venezuela and nothing happened. This is because the Venezuelans don't have what it takes to compete in the world of the superpower. Do you know what they lack? Science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Let me remind you that North Korea is not so much in population. But I double dare the United States to dare North Korea. I hope you know that if you divide the population of Nigeria, you can use it to create, like, maybe, if I'm not wrong, up to 10 North Korea or more. But I double dare the United States to dare North Korea. Do you know why? Because they have the yardstick of standard: science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. If you talk of big artists, we have it. But that is not the yardstick of standard. If we want to measure, we need to invest more energy on science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. India, right before our eyes, did it. China, right before our eyes, did it. Singapore, right before our eyes, did it. The only people that could have done it for us was trampled to the mud. If you don't know, let me tell you. I keep saying this on camera. If University of Nigeria Nsukka, UNN Nsukka, Department of Chemical Engineering, is still functional till today, there is no nuclear weapon we cannot have. That is to say, if the defunct Biafra was still in existence till today, US cannot threaten Biafra because it took the Biafrans 2 months to do nuclear weapon. Yes, let me tell you. Let me not say nuclear for now. Let me say ballistic missile. Yes, in 2 months, Professor Rabu and what is the name of the other professor of the Department of Chemical Engineering, UNN Nsukka, gave us Ogbunigwe. They converted palm oil into triglyceride esters, which took the entirety of Europe and the Americas about 50-something years to be able to replicate. That is to say, by now, nuclear weapon. That was why they banned chemical engineering in UNN, because those people are prone to great and mighty things. That is to say, we would have gone beyond their level, or we would be in par with the global world power. What am I trying to say? Please, my brother, enough of this entertainment. I'm not saying we should say no to entertainment at a stop. No. I'm saying we should at least reduce 70% hand entertainment and focus this 70% in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. That is the only way Africa we ever compete. Bolu, may it never be well with you since you came to Market Obo in my live stream. Or you think I don't understand Yoruba? What am I trying to say? have invested much energy in entertainment. We woke up one morning and we learned the United States dropped a nuclear weapon or a bomb or a missile, I don't know, in Nigeria. Till today, there is no report on the reason why this bomb was dropped. What am I trying to say? If we don't push to invest more in STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, we can never be taken serious in the world. See, if you like, let us produce the best workers. The world will never take us serious. I will explain what I meant. For every era, there is a determining factor of who is the power of the world. And this determining factor is more of might, war might. Why the Igbo land was very dreaded in the ancient time is that we are the makers of war weapon. Go and ask. The glory days of Leja and Soka. Leja has been smelting iron for more than 4,000 BCE. The Okigwe people, the Ugwele, the Uturu, the Oka people, the Agolo, the Okozo, the Nanka. These people have perfected blacksmithing that we even went as far as going to Ife to teach our people in Ife how to blacksmith. We went as far as the ancient Idu, present day Benin, to teach them bronze making and blacksmithing. That is to say, now we be weapon makers. Ndi Igbo na-akpọ ụzụ. And you dare not fight weapon makers. Go and ask history. You dare not fight weapon makers. Not just that we are weapon makers, we have the best men of valor. We have the almighty Elder warriors. The almighty Elder warriors. The almighty Elder warriors. The almighty Ohafia warriors. We have Aglo Enyimba, Aglo Floyd Gujunni. We have the Okozo men. We have the glorious valor men from Abam. We have so many clans in Igbo land that are revered for war. Do you know why? We have the soldiers, we have the weapon. In fact, I told you people in the order of my teaching that Amobia came into existence because of the transit of Okozo, Oka, Agolonanka, and Nsoka. That is the reason we have the community called Amobia today, because it is sojourners who are coming to buy weapon either from Oka or to buy weapon in Okozo, or they are going to ancient Osoka to buy weapon in Leja side. That is the only reason why we had this Amobia. It's a transit, a stoppage point where sojourners will stand and wait for somebody to give them shelter. Because before the arrival of the colonial invaders, the arrival of the Igbo people have a culture that says you go every evening. Somebody is asking me which Amobia. Do you know how Amobia came to be? Let me bring you up now. Do you know how Amobia came to be? No, don't be shy. You can come up. There is nothing shy in saying, I don't really know. But I'm telling you categorically, Amobia is a function of sojourning. Amandobia Kobo. People who are transiting to go and buy weapon. We wait for there so that people living in the hinterland, the custom says you pick a stranger, house the stranger for 4 days in your house. And it's not only in Anambra that Amobia is, so it's in different parts of Anibo, but they call it different thing. This culture is peculiar in every Igbo land. I will Amandobia na every mgbede. You go outside the ama, you pick a stranger, take him to your house. Organ of 4 days. Or you kwelili na beg if you joy is in a bed, and it is your job to feed the person. So there is always Amobia in every setting of Igbo land. So verify and thank me later. Now what am I trying to say? Why the Igbo people we are feared in the time past is because we were weapon makers. You can't tell me we have people that blast the iron and make spearheads, make machetes, make ass, cutlass, dagger, you know, and you say you can win those people. They come from far place. I told you, we taught Ife people how to do bronze making and blacksmithing. We taught these Bini people how to do bronze. It is history, it's not me saying. Our bronze making, blacksmithing predates them. This is not fabricated, this is factual history. So what am I trying to say? We must go back to manufacturing of weapons. That is the only way the world will take us serious. Why the world is afraid of America today is because they have weapons. Why the world is afraid of Russia today is because they have weapons. See small North Korea, Trump would avoid them. Is he think he's by population? It's not about population. It's about what you have to offer. The standard of measurement now is nuclear weapon. You see? And that is why you see Iran trying so bad to reignite the ancient glory of Persia. Are you getting the point? So, if UNN and Soka was not banned, if UNN and Soka was not banned, Obuna Kusoro UNN and Soka by now. Eh? Hey. So what I'm trying to say is this. We've done so much in entertainment. We've produced the best artists globally. In terms of soccer, which is still part of the entertainment. We've produced the best. In this World Cup, JJ Okocha was given Super Man of the Match award. That he is still in the history of the World Cup, the only player with the most successful dribble. He don't know what it means. He don't know what it means. We have people who say Lionel Messi is a dribbler, Cristiano Ronaldo is a dribbler, Neymar is a dribbler. But JJ Okocha, one nigga, is still holding the record for the most successful dribble in the World Cup. Which means in entertainment, we've done many things. Enough of entertainment. The yardstick of standard today. You can never hear, Pastor me, have a blessed day today. You can't see somebody saying, today is the world is having a G8 meeting and they are inviting top entertainers in the world, that these are the people that will decide what will happen in the world. No. There is no meeting that is held in the global world and they said, America, Jay-Z invited Davido because their decision will shape the world. No. Beyonce invited Tiwa Savage. You understand? They are trying to call Flavor Nabane because they are the, get my point. Entertainment is not the yardstick of standard to measure who commands the world. The only thing that commands the world now is weaponry. On the Walungo Gunachowa. Pastor, blessed son the tata. Tikwanum nebele. Si Chineke no kogom naka. Si ano gugom naka. Si amekwa ka aka m dị alọ. Ise. Amen. Ise. Ngwan bye bye. What am I trying to say? The world has moved from when, listen, understand the thing. There was a time when it was spear and javelin and arrow that was the order of the day. So the people that made the highest spear was the people commanding the battalions. One them. So it was the people that knows how to do the highest spear, the highest javelin that commanded the world power. But as I speak to you, the world have transited. I told you people, anybody telling you that these people are not qualified to have nuclear weapon. You that have nuclear weapon, are you worthy of having nuclear weapon? You need to visit Hiroshima and Nagasaki War Museum and see the impact of one nuclear warhead in this place. And you understand that even the America that is claiming to be the Ogapata that has the, they are mad for saying that they deserve to have nuclear weapon and the other person will not have. And that is why I tell you people, enough of our entertainment. Let African youth channel their energy to STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. This is the determinant of standard. This is the yardstick of measurement. This is the core value of who is leading. You cannot hear any summit that says Jay-Z is inviting Flavor Nabania, so that Flavor Nabania and Jay-Z will decide what runs the world. No. Entertainment does not run the world. Weapon what runs the world. So how can Africa stand in the table of men that decide the world? The only way Africa can do it, Africa budo lobango ogunkefa. We have the most critical brain. I see youth every new day. Youth are forming dance crew. A new dance crew is coming. A new comic crew is coming. These people are every they will say Ginawa comedy TV. We don't need comedy. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that we should eradicate razzmatazz. No. Razzmatazz is an integral part of life. But I'm saying we need to understand that the people that are in the charge of razzmatazz are not the leaders of the world. That is to say, it is the people that understand the art of weaponry that commands the respect of the world. You can never hear anybody saying, Davido, Flavor Nabania, you are going to tell us how we can drive the agenda alongside the Beyonce and no. Or did you hear any summit in Africa saying Sarkodie is meeting Fino and Olamide to talk of how to? No. Entertainment is an integral part of the world, but even the leaders of the world know that this is part of the Roman circles of distraction. Don't get me wrong. I mean no disrespect to our entertainment world, because I'm just trying to drive a point that we need to invest more energy in STEM, science, technology, engineering, mathematics. In fact, let me say this the way you understand what I mean. If my brother Pastor Paul Enenche, let them build Glory Dome ×3, and my elder brother Daddy Oyedepo Adeboye, if we let us have 100 Zion ministries in Nigeria. We can never be feared in the world. I don't know if you're understanding my point. If you let us have 20 babalawos serving now, 30,000 babalawos serving now. We will never be feared in the world. If you let us have 50,000 Dibia standby. We will never be feared in the world. The only yardstick of standard now is science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. And that is why I'm telling you people that for every era, there is a yardstick of standard. There was a time the world worked with theosophy and esotericism. In the time of theosophy and esotericism, it was the Dibias, a village that had the greatest Dibia, could help them to fight weapon of maybe javelin spear. That era has transited. For the fact we've hit Ogazi, and transiting from Ogazi to Ogan, the era of much spirituality has come to an end. We need to invest in science, technology, engineering, mathematics. That is the only commanding factor of the world. That is the only commanding factor of the world. You are calling America world power not because of their population. If it is by population, India is bigger than America times 3, times 5. If it is by population, China is bigger than America. But the paradigm shift have shifted. So the paradigm shift now is who has weapon. That has been the command. In the glory days of the Zoroastrian Empire, in the days of Persia, in the glory days of Kemet, Kush, Nubia, there are different areas in the world when we've lost civilization due to a new civilization came with an advanced weapon system. That is to say, it has always been the weapon that is commanding the world. Evidently, we saw it during the 1967 to 1970 when the Biafran Civil War started. Within 2 months, we started doing many things. Russia made one commentary. Russia said, a country that could do nuclear weapon, in 2 months should be watched out for. We are no longer in the era of chariots. When we say we have 50,000 soldiers commanding army, they say a general commanding a battalion, commanding legion. I have 100,000 foot soldiers, 300,000 foot soldiers. Those era are gone. The era we are now is where we begin to do nuclear fusion, nuclear fission. When we begin to do biological warfare. So if we channel our energy in twerking, dancing, skit making, on entertainment, razzmatazz per se, we will never command the power in the world. Africa will still be seen as a joke. I'll give you an example for free. I'm going to take South Africa as a case study. You see, when it comes to music, when it comes to choral music, good morning, brother. If you don't give respect to South Africa, then you don't know music. I repeat, when it comes to choral music, one of the best choir you can meet on earth, one of the best choral group you can meet on earth are indigenous South Africans. Music runs in their blood. I say choral music. In Africa, one of the best choral group you can ever meet anywhere is South Africa. It's in their DNA. One of the best instrumentalists you can meet in the world, in Africa world today. You begin to talk about Congo, Ghana, Nigeria. One of the baddest instrumentalists, Congo, Ghana, Nigeria. But you see, when it comes of Kora, I don't know if anybody understands music this way. When you come to Kora music, there is the kind of rhythm South Africa will give you, you go mad. But do you know the truth? If they continue singing, Kiko kele babao, hawo zam zam. Let them continue singing, and the Boer people who invaded their land will continue leading them. I told you one of the badness in music is that if you are not careful, music will colonize you with emotion. So now, with this new trend of the pop life, everybody is dancing on my piano. I'm a pitchy pitchy pitchy. I'm a pitchy pitchy pitchy. I'm a pitchy pitchy pitchy. Let South Africa continue dancing, singing. Word blood, my brother, maximum respect. And their oppressor who invaded their land will be dominating them. No, I know Igbo are bad in music, but I know when it comes to choral music, we go come out for South Africa. We they sing go, but when it comes to choral music, leave them for South Africa. Nda anwegi na music. Nda anwegi na music. But you see, in the world of today, the best choir group are not the world power. The best dance group are not the world power. In fact, let me shock you. I'm going to say something that will blow your head. Do you know even the so-called hip-hop we are claiming to be the founders has been bought by the West? Do you know this? Go and make your research. Go and make your research. The so-called hip-hop, the COG claim we brought it to limelight, has been bought. The major shareholders, the major players of hip-hop today are the Jewish moguls. And that is why you always see this girl that sing, make me sweat, make me harder, making nagon, make me harder, winning Grammy over indigenous African artists. You understand what I mean by indigenous? I have my reason. Tyler, yes. Because the people that are bought over the hip-hop you are dancing today are no longer in the COG. That is why I say, Ejiri emotion are world power. You can't become a world power by emotion. Always make citation to your Bible. Your Bible said something. Afrobeat, yes. Afrobeat, that is what I mean, not hip-hop. Afrobeat. You see, when you say, and your Bible told you, Psalm 115, verses 16, the heaven, even the heaven, belongs to God. But this earth, he has given it to the sons of men. Are you part of the sons of men? No be to be saying he has given it to the sons of men, but problem. Are you part of the sons of men? Are you part of the sons of men? Those who direct the affairs of the world. There are certain criteria you need to meet before you become the sons of men. In this latest era, it has been proven that now people will get nuclear weapon they respect. You see, that time President Trump will be training Kim Jong-un. Why didn't he invade North Korea? Because they know that North Korea has what it takes to compete in the global power. They might not be having the enough nuclear warhead like America, but at least that which they have will cause irreparable damage. Venezuela don't have nuclear weapon. That was why Trump can enter into their country and kidnap their president. Nigeria don't have nuclear weapon. That was why Trump can wake up one morning and say he's bombing for us. You people don't understand what I'm trying to explain. They are playing Lord over Africa. That was why the day they killed Mama Gaddafi, African Union members, which are presidents and head of state of Africa, we are on air flying to Libya, and the Europeans called them and told them that if they ever land their plane in Libya, their safety is not guaranteed. This is what the Europeans told your presidents. An European president, an American president telling an African president flying over the airspace of Africa that if they ever land in Libya, that their security is not assured. Do you know why your president turned their plane? Because they blatantly don't have the yardstick of standard. Are you getting the point? They don't have any nuclear warhead. And they cowardly turned back and went back home. And Gaddafi was murdered in cold blood. Now look at Libya lying in ruins. Look at Libya lying in ruins. Is Israel up to 7 million citizens? No. But we know that one of the key players of the world, which is the Rothschild, is in their backbone. They have every nuclear weapon. We know that Israel is just like an extension of America in the Middle East. What am I trying to say? Those who command the respect of the world are those who have weapon. So what am I trying to say? This morning, as you go to church, you are reading Psalm 27. The Lord is my light and my salvation. Of whom shall I fear? Eh? The Lord is your light and your salvation. No. When David was reciting that psalm, I'm trying to make you understand my point. I mean no disrespect. In that era, the light and salvation David had weapon. He had foot soldiers. He's a battle general. He has enough spear, bow, arrow. He has chariots. So he now said, the Lord is light and salvation. Whom shall he fear? Now you have nothing. As I speak to you, the insurgents are in your village, murdering us gradually. And you are still shouting, Najova Nazog de Kame, or the Hekologe. Nebe Taninki, I handle. On the Meki Mapulu. You should be afraid. There be the Ago Psalm 27. Ino katano kamaduti Allah akbar na zugeba babakwa. Are you getting my point? Which means what actually commands power is ngwogu. I told you people the other day. I saw the news. Dr. Lukoya Listen, Dr. Lukoya of Mountain of Fire announced that the church service will be stopped as early as 6 o'clock p.m. now, so that everybody will go home early due to insurgency. I laughed. You know why I laughed? There is no amount of ribobo librake yakabata that will stop somebody that is coming with AK-47. This is knowledge. Hosea 4 verse 6, your Bible said, "For my people perish due to lack of brain." So I saw one video trending on TikTok. The female prophet, Abi prophetess, was asking his church members, tell me the sound of your gun in the spiritual warfare. And the lady was saying rakakaka koko baraka to 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 to. What I was saying in my head, imagine as they are just doing rakototo and someone just shout in their back, Allahu Akbar. Also Hagaba. Now, if Dr. Lukoy of Mountain of Fire can shut down his church program, knowing fully that there is no amount of speaking in tongue or die by fire that will stop AK-47. What does that teach you? Those telling you we live by faith and not by sight. What do you have to say? You've seen that we actually live by sight and not by faith. Brother, we live by sight and not by faith. The only way you can become part of the men that run this earth is if you have what it takes. I told you people, I can point out electrical engineers that graduated with first class that cannot connect ordinary changeover in their, if they buy generator, they will call a roadside technician and pay them 10,000 to connect changeover for them. But they got first class. Are you getting my point? What am I trying to say? I am trying to explain to you that the kind of school we went to is not helping us. We should channel our energy to STEM, science, technology, engineering, mathematics. Brother, the only yardsticks of standard bungwog. If you want people to take you serious in the world today, Wadongwog. Enough of all this too much talk. I was waiting when they were doing Generation 8 conference that they would invite Nigeria and say that Nigeria has the highest church auditorium on the world, so that we can sit in the table of power and speak. Nigeria was not invited. That is to say, when people that have B2 bomber, evil spirit, Satan 2 are talking, I don't expect to see you. Are you getting my point? So, if you're Daddy Geo like, let them continue building Glory Dome instead of building a factory, an industry where we can mechanize weapon manufacturing and make it a craft. Let them continue building Glory Dome. Paul Enenche built his own, call it Glory Dome. If you go to this place, we see ministry. We go to if we like, tell me 1,000 babala, let them be in your side. 100,000 dibia, let them be in your side. Bombu sine nuda, mofo, monye jia, nyasa. What am I trying to tell you? The era where we use spirituality to fight warfare has come to an end. We need to advance the spirituality to a next level of nuclear fusion. We begin to develop intellectual, technical know-how. So that our technical colleges will be very effective. When I was growing up, government technical college, someone that finished JSS3 in government technical college, we do science and wonders in electricity, in woodwork, in carpentry, in mechanic. Now, where is government technical college? I told you people, the academic system of Nigeria is heading to doom. Obidaju innocent. Stop glorifying weapons. China can't take over Taiwan because of its alliance with the USA. Brother, I'm not angry with you, but I will bring you up. I really need to educate you, simply. That is why I will say I will bring you up. I really need to educate you. Make it make sense. Explain what you just wrote to Nana.
Hello.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah.
I
Just
said
like I said.
you
Just like I said.
Yes.
Just like I said. China can't take over Taiwan
Okay.
because of its alliance with the United States of America. Don't
Okay.
forget that Taiwan was formerly referred to as the land of Formosa, and the people in Taiwan are referred to as the Republic of China under the leadership of Generalissimo Chiang Kai-shek, if you can recall. Then the people you see in the mainland China that refers to as the PRC, the People's Republic of China. And you understand they came on this current mainland as a result of revolution, if you remember the uprising, and sent the people who were practicing a system that allied with US. They were chased to the island in China, which is currently the Republic of China. And ever since then, they have been having that alliance with the United States. And mind you, China has repeatedly claimed that Taiwan is an extension of the mainland and it is theirs. But today, they still maintain their independence, as it were, in as much as it's not recognized in the formal sense as within international law that Taiwan is
why
sovereign.
is it not recognized in the formal sense? Why is it not recognized in the formal sense?
No, there are many countries that are trust territories.
I said, why is it not recognized in the formal sense?
Yeah, because it's an extension of China. It was formerly called Land of Formosa.
Hold on. You are using your hand to shoot yourself in the leg.
Okay.
Why is Taiwan not recognized in the formal sense?
I'm telling you now that it's an extension of China.
So why can't they say no? They don't want to be an extension of China again.
Who?
Taiwan.
Because they are also laying claim to mainland China. I'm telling you, they were the original inhabitants of mainland China.
Listen and understand. Have you been to China before, sir?
No, I've not been to China.
Oh, yeah, calm down.
Okay.
Calm down. Listen, respectfully, one name. Have you been to Taiwan?
No, I've not been to Taiwan.
Respectfully, I admire you.
Okay.
I'm going to teach you two things today.
Okay.
What you read in Google and what is happening in real life is not the same.
Okay.
For example, before I went to Russia, my knowledge of Russia was different.
Okay.
I've been reading so much about Russia all the days of my life.
Okay.
But on landing in Russia, everything I knew about Russia changed.
Okay.
So I'm saying I'm going to forgive you, because why I said I'm going to forgive you is that respectfully, you are enlightened, but you are enlightened from the yardstick of the West.
Okay.
Respectfully. You see the way I'm putting it? I'm being very polite now, because the day your leg go touch China,
all right,
1 week you go stay, you will come back to this live stream, we'll have a better discussion.
Okay.
That is one point. Number two, brother, The media is the most powerful tool that can make a good man evil.
Exactly.
The media is the most powerful tool that can make an evil man good.
Good. It's okay. That's true.
Who is the president of Cameroon?
Okay.
Paul Biya.
All right.
Are you up to 40 years?
No, I'm up to 40 years.
Which means president of Cameroon has been in power longer than the age of your birth.
Okay.
Why is he not called to step down? Are you getting the paradigm shift now?
Okay.
Now, what they are calling him dictator, right?
Okay.
Paul Biya and Gaddafi, who came to power first? Are you getting my point?
Yes.
Now, what has Paul Biya done? What has Ibrahim Traore done that Paul Biya has not done worse than?
Okay.
Why is Ibrahim Traore being sanctioned and Paul Biya not sanctioned?
Okay.
Are you getting the politics now? Now, let me break it down for you, brother. Most of us, the day we will travel to China and Russia, our mindset about the communist republic will change forever.
Okay.
In fact, I am advocating for communism in Nigeria, not democracy.
Okay.
Democracy can never take Nigeria further.
It's all right.
Now, let me now break down the politics of China for you. Brother, take it to the banks.
Okay.
I have not seen a country as prepared as China.
Okay.
You know how China prepared themselves?
Okay.
China, within themselves, know that they will go to a war in the year 2100.
Okay.
2100, China will go to a war. Listen, I'm just giving you a citation.
Yeah.
Now, it is obvious that Xi Jinping, the current president of China, will not be alive in the year 2100.
Okay.
But he's doing everything possible for whomever that will be alive in China in 2100 to go to that war.
Okay.
That is the word vision statement.
All right.
When we are growing up, we are told that there is a group of people who came on cassock. We call them missionaries, right?
Okay. Yeah.
But we didn't ask them what was their mission that made them missionaries.
All right.
Now, China has a mission, which through this mission, they will have achieved their vision. Meaning, mission is short-term goals, vision is long-term goals.
Okay.
When the 50-year span of the British expired in Hong Kong, did they live or did they not live? Eh?
Okay. I'm listening.
Did they live? No, yes or no? Did they live or did they not live?
They lived. They lived.
They left Hong Kong, right? Now, let me shock you. If you've been to China, you understand that you now, as a black Nigerian now,
Yes.
you have a freer liberty in China than someone from Hong Kong. Did you hear what I said?
Okay. Maazi,
Did you hear what I said now?
You have spoken at length. Can I have a rebuttal?
No problem.
First, your first point was well noted. You said, if I've traveled to China, if I've traveled to Taiwan, and so. Well, the world is a global village, and I believe one of the instruments responsible for it is the gadget you are using now, because you have collapsed time and space to reach out to many people.
Okay.
And again, your mode of communication as well also gives credence to the fact that the world is incrementally being globalized. That's one. Again, you have traveled to China, you have traveled to Taiwan, and perhaps you want to use that as my underbelly, just to foist. Excuse me. Just to foist. Well, that's what's called the fallacy of experience. Even there's a friend of mine who traveled to Dubai, who was about traveling to Dubai. I was in the comfort of my house in Agulu, and I told him that you don't have to travel to Dubai, that there's an issue going on. They just put a stop to any onboarding. And he said, what are you talking about? And eventually discovered that even the Burj Khalifa was just blown up by Iran, and they had to put a stop to the flight. So what's the point being made here is traveling or crossing border. There are some kinds of experience it gives to you. There is no doubt. But in reality, someone who have access to technology can, you know, cover more ground in terms of information than someone who is traveling far and wide. And that's one. Now, you mentioned that you advocate that Nigeria should have communism. That is a dangerous path.
Oh yeah, hold on, sir. Respectfully. Let's be
I
taking
use
it
the
one
word
after the other.
communism. I said that is a dangerous path.
Hold on,
Okay,
brother.
I hold on. No problem.
I'm
Come
not
on.
angry. I am honoring your opinion, but let's be taking it one after the other.
Okay.
Let me talk about what you said about someone who has access to information.
Okay.
When I was working with the United Nations, I was taught that there are two types of information:
Okay.
evidence-based information and the experience-based information.
Okay.
Brother, what you source on Google is experience-based, no evidence-based.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you today that if you spend only 3 days in China, your understanding of China will not only be experience-based by virtue of your Google knowledge, but now evidence-based, because you are seeing the information directly from. Now, brother, I am still telling you without apology. You might say the fallacy of
so which is bigger, evidence-based or experience-based? Which is bigger?
Without the two, you don't have. It must be two to correlate. You must have experience-based and evidence-based. I will give you what I mean by that. If you have 10 years of marriage without one child, you have 10 years experience, zero evidence of marriage. Is it making sense to you now?
Okay.
So I don't care what you've read in Google, brother. The knowledge, for example, now, you see the way you are now, brother.
Okay.
I don't care how much you read your Bible. You cannot compare it with me that have been to Israel and Ethiopia and Egypt.
The Bible is not my authority. The Bible is not my authority.
Respectfully, I'm giving you citation. If you like, go to theological school. They're there for 30 years. You can never compare it with someone that has been physically. To know the lie, there is experience-based indicator and the evidence-based indicator. Two of them must correlate to command your respect. Now, what am I trying to say, brother? Have you tasted communism?
It has been experimented with.
It's a yes or no question. Have you tasted communism?
I have not tasted it.
Now, I have tasted communism. Listen,
where? Where?
I have tasted communism in China.
No,
I have tasted community. Hold on. I've tasted communism in Russia. I have tasted communism in Burkina Faso. Are you listening? Now, do you know why I went in that quest? I want to compare and contrast. When you are just opposing, you don't just oppose with emotion. For example, most of the information you have now as your fact is doctored. And I can prove it here now without apology. The media you are watching, do you understand the Hindu? Do you understand Mandarin very well?
It's a popular language in China.
Do you understand Mandarin very well?
In terms of communicating in Mandarin?
Like, if I'm talking in Mandarin now, do you understand? Yes or no?
No.
Now, do you understand Ruski, the Russian language? Yes or no?
No.
But do you understand English?
Yes, very well.
Now, hold on now. You see what I'm saying. The news you are listening to come from BBC, CNN, true or false?
Al Jazeera, I cover all grounds.
No, hold on. BBC, CNN, Al Jazeera, true or false?
Do you want us to limit information coming from China?
Have you ever listened?
Excuse me.
To China
excuse me, Maazi. You have spoken. Okay, let me ask you. Let me ask you. Have you read from the top publications from Russia, peer-reviewed publications from Russia, former USSR? Have you read top publications, Scopus Index, equivalent of Russia. Have you read from those publications?
Who wrote
No,
the
I'm
one you
asking
read?
now. I'm asking.
No, I'm
Everyone
asking.
is leveraging on their strengths.
Okay.
Uh-huh. So I'm asking you, have you read from Scopus equivalent media outlets from USSR down to Russia?
Written in English, right?
Oh, they have
No, yeah,
translators in
no,
English.
I just want to. Is
Even
it written in English?
their
No.
literature founder Alexander Pushkin, in order
Uh,
for him to have a global outreach, most of
uh,
his work, even Oregon and most of others, were
uh.
translated and transliterated into different languages.
Now hold on and
Are you
see the
saying
book
that?
now.
Are you saying that Russia? Excuse me now. Are you saying
I'm
that
listening.
Russia don't have a board, as it were, to have a global outreach in terms of their own language? Maybe translating or transliterating their text or their
Brother,
books and what have you.
let me answer you your
That's one.
question.
I asked you a question,
Let
you
me
didn't
answer.
answer
Let
me.
me answer the question. As at 1884, November 1884 to 1885, when they were having the Berlin Conference,
You are
for
still coming back to
105.
the West. I
No,
just asked you a
listen.
question. You are coming
I'm
back to the
answering your.
West.
Listen now,
No. I just asked you
brother.
direct.
Don't interrupt
I asked you
me
a direct
now.
question. Maazi, wait now.
I'm
I
telling you.
ask you, have you read any
Don't interrupt
publication?
me. Kanzaga, you asked me a question about Russia. As at 1884 to 1885, in that 105 years the Berlin Conference was having, the strongest power in the world was Russia. Which means if Russia want to colonize the whole of Africa, nobody can come close in their might. True or false? I'm trying to answer your question. If you say if Russia want to make you speak Ruski, by now Ruski you go they speak. But Russia does not want to colonize you.
You are going where? See,
See, leave
we will
emotion,
pick a
leave emotion,
struggle.
understanding. The
Excuse
only
me,
reason
Mr.
you are
Maazi.
speaking
We will
English,
pick
listen.
a struggle.
The
Excuse
only
me now. We will
reason.
pick a struggle and a debate. So don't digress. I ask you a direct question, and you didn't answer. You didn't answer me.
I
Even the
answered
things fall
your
apart.
brother. I
Even the
answered
things
your.
fall apart. Even the things fall apart as written by Chino Achebe. Huh? Was it in Igbo language or in English language? The
In English
first edition
language.
in
In
English
English
language.
language.
In English
Yes.
language, and it has been
Yes.
translated to so many other languages. But that's by
Okay.
the way. I asked you a direct question. I didn't answer me. If you have read any Scopus equivalent peer-reviewed journal from Russia,
I've been to the museum where this scopus was written, and I've visited every of the page, word for word, with proof. I can show you now, not story.
see, Scopus is not a book. Excuse me. Scopus is not a book. Scopus is a body of journal. I'm asking you if you have read the equivalent. Scopus is a Western identity. Excuse me. Scopus is a Western identity. I'm asking if you have read the equivalent
How
of
can I
Russia.
read? Why can I read?
You have not read it.
You are not
Why am I
listening,
raising
brother.
it up? Excuse me. Excuse me. Why am I raising it up? Is that when you emphasize that experience can be either experienced, it can either be your how did you put it? Evidence or experience, those things are going hand in hand. One cannot be for the other. All right. Even I've been invited even to United Nations Development Program to speak on issues pertaining to Africa and agriculture.
Yeah.
So many things constrain me. If you look like my email, I have so many invitations cutting across even the communism you are talking about. I was to speak on it, as it were. But money constraints has prevented me from traveling to traveling. That's why I told you communism is a very dangerous path.
Listen, you've been invited to speak, but I've spoken in many.
No, I've written. You can go online. My papers are online. So many
you
of
don't
it are
understand.
online.
My point I'm making is this, brother. You'll be talking about UNDP now.
Yes.
With experience, that you've had the experience now. Okay, now, no, you have the experience. Let me use the word experience. But now I have both the experience and the evidence. It can never be the same. Listen, brother, you see this thing you are saying about communism. I can tell you for a fact, you've never experienced communism.
Okay, someday we can have a debate on this communism. Since you don't want to allow me to talk deeper into communism.
Brother, I'm not
even
stopping
China,
you. I'm not stopping you.
Are you aware?
I'm asking you is this. You that is in democracy.
Are you aware? Are you aware that the communism, excuse me, are you aware that the communism you are mentioning today It's not even practicing in China as we speak today.
Brother,
In
you don't know,
theory, excuse
brother.
me, I allowed you to talk for a long time now. Like, can I talk? I allowed you to talk for a long time. The Communist Party of China, they are only giving you the theoretical surface of what communism is.
okay.
But if you go deeper, as it were, and look at even the underlying economic system that they operate has been watered down. It is no longer the communism that you think of. I will give you a source. Go and read from those journals published by China on its own. And it is 1978 when they amended their economic system under the reign of Mao Zedong or Deng Xiaoping. That's his name, Deng Xiaoping, 1978. Go and read it. If communism was so good that you extol this way you are extolling, why would China on their own decide to restructure their system and tailor it along a capitalist-oriented system in the year 1978 under Deng Xiaoping? People in the comment section can go and read about it, as it were. 1978, Deng Xiaoping. That's the question. Why would they have to water down communism and adopt a tailored capitalism system as the West?
Okay, now the question becomes, thank you. Are you saying that China today, the capitalists of China, is Nigeria practicing capitalism?
It's a mixed system.
It's a mixed system.
Yes.
Can you tell me?
That's why we are failing. That's why we are failing.
So what do you want us to practice?
Let us, like I said, pick a struggle. Let us have a private-driven economic system. And I have my reasons.
Okay, let me highlight this point for you.
Not communism.
Respectfully, brother.
Yes.
I am very sensitive to words. That is why I'm always careful using any words anyhow.
Okay.
Why do I say this? Before the arrival of the white man, Africa does not work on economy.
Africa does not
work on economic system. We worked on a wealth system.
Yeah, that's an economic system now. That's an economic system.
Brother, listen to English. I made a point before I told you this. You can pick up your dictionary today and look up the etymology of the word the economy. From the word the economia. Look it up.
Okay.
Come back and thank me later. Africa never worked on economy. What we worked on was a wealth system. And I will explain what it means. In economy, people are scared of scarcity, lack. They are working with lack. But in wealth system, people are working with abundance. I will explain what I mean. As I am now in Igbo land, right? I can dig a well. Listen, I can dig a well in my backyard and fetch water from there, true of us.
Yes, you can.
Somebody is currently in jail in America for fetching rainfall and storing to be using in his house. Have you heard of the news?
No, continue.
Now, what am I trying to say? I have the luxury of turning water on today. If I have a solar pump, turn water on in my house today. It will run from morning till night. The water will be pouring, I don't care. There is wealth in nature. Try it in America, Bill Ebuogi.
Okay.
What am I trying to explain? Africa don't have an economy. It is the white people that introduce economy in Africa. We lack not in Africa. What we have was a wealth system. So there is a disparity between economy and the wealth. Now, the problem we have in Africa is that you are solving a local problem with a foreign solution. You hear what I said now? So the first thing you should have asked yourself, first of all, when you talk of democracy, the Igbo people are the oldest nation on earth to practice democracy. Fact, check me.
No, that's not the argument.
I'm trying to explain something to you.
I'm not arguing that.
What you should be telling me is that Africa should go into their own drawing board and look up what will work for Africa. I will give you an example of what will work in Africa. Do you know that as I speak to you today, this morning, I will pay $62 for my visa to Ethiopia. And I've paid $50 for my visa to Uganda.
Okay.
Do you know what that means?
Okay.
That a fellow African does not consider me African enough to come into their country without paying for a visa. What then is the need of the African Union if I cannot move about Africa? But do you know somebody in Europe can tour into the Schengen country, 29 countries, borderless without stress? Now, what am I trying to say? You are judging African problem from the lenses of an outsider. And that is why I told you, until you leave this space, I mean no disrespect. You know, when I said that, you thought I was trying to belittle you. Your background is making noise, brother. I wasn't
Okay,
trying to
sorry.
belittle you. I was just trying to establish something that years to come, you will be happy we had this discussion. Brother, no matter how well-read you are, if you don't experience it with evidence, your knowledge is incomplete. I repeat, no matter how well-read you are, if you don't experience it with evidence, your knowledge is incomplete. What am I trying to say? Brother, the day you will take a trip to these countries we are discussing today, that is the first day you know that 97% of what you read about this country is a Western fabricated lie sponsored by the CIA. That is why when you are telling me scopus, I was laughing. I have been to the biggest museum in Russia.
No.
Are you listening? I've been to the biggest museum in China.
I have allowed you to speak. See, the truth is,
Are you listening, sir?
during the course, during the course of my education, we have access.
Your voice is low. Your voice is low. Your hand is blocking your
Can
mouth.
you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, during the course of our education, we had the privilege to study diverse knowledge base, whether you are going to pitch tent with communism or whether you're going to pitch tent with capitalism, democracy, or what have you. But in the end, we have some persons who found the need, as it were, to pitch tent with Marxist communism and what have you, while others decide to go the other way. But me personally, I have read a lot with regards to Russia, even from Russian-owned athletes down from USSR to this current time. It has been experimented with the communism you are trying to push.
Sorry.
And it is found not to work in practical terms.
I withdraw my statement. When I said communism, I was trying to say capitalism. It was a slip of tongue, actually.
It's okay.
Yeah. So I'm trying to, because I was trying to talk about capitalism, not communism.
Okay. Now, I saw a video. I don't know if it's your timeline when you posted about Nnamdi Azikiwe saying he's loyal to the Queen. I don't know if you were the one that I don't know because there are so many accounts in your name.
Okay, I was.
You were the one. You were the one that posted Nnamdi Azikiwe. But the truth of the matter is, Nigeria began on a good trajectory. If Nigeria had sustained that the base on which they took off, if Nigeria had sustained it without having those erratic youths who decided that they knew what they were doing and could have changed Nigerian system, would have been way better, just like the Asian Tigers. Would have been way better. Excuse me now. Would have been way better, just like South Korea.
Respectfully, sir.
In terms of, excuse me now, Maazi, I think our conclusion should be what will better the lot. Is that not so?
Yes, sir.
What will better the lot? How can we lift people in terms of standard of living? How can we lift people in terms of spirituality? How can we lift people, etc., in such a way that they are not going to be where they used to be? That's our concern. Is that not so?
Okay, I'm listening.
If you take a singular study and you pick a single metrics to measure, we can use North Korea versus South Korea, because I believe that constitutes our divide. since you are emphatic about communism or a system that does not recognize democracy.
I can never allow you to speak about North Korea because you don't know about North Korea. Brother, listen.
Okay.
Respect,
You have
don't
traveled
get
to
me
North
wrong.
Korea too?
Listen to what I'm
I
saying.
can listen. I'm listening.
You see now, when you talk about North Korea, I said, I can never allow you to speak about North Korea because
Okay.
you and I have not been to North Korea. I've not been to North
Okay.
Korea.
Okay.
And I will tell you why.
Okay.
Whatever you know about North Korea is what Google provided for you.
No. See, don't look at it as I don't have friends.
Don't get me wrong. Do you have
Don't
anybody
look.
living in North Korea?
I've had somebody who is in prison in North Korea as we speak.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, hold on a second. I want to ask you a very detailed question. You said that if Nigeria started on a good trajectory, right?
Exactly.
Brother, Nigeria never started on a good trajectory, and I will explain.
Okay.
If you kill my father and give me scholarship, did you do good for me? Eh? It's a question, sir.
No.
You do. Now, let me
No.
explain now.
No.
Do you know that Nigeria is not a nation, but
That
a
predicament,
country?
you cannot tie it to Europe.
No, listen
Arab
now.
started it. Even Arab started it.
Hold on, brother.
Don't
Do
tie
you
it
know?
to Europe.
Hold
It's
on
unfair.
now.
It's
I'm
not
going
fair.
somewhere. Just listen.
It's not fair.
Do you know that Nigeria is not a nation, but a country?
For over 1,000 years, Arabs
You are not
subjected
listening.
Africa
You
to
are not
slavery,
listening.
and you are
Brother,
tying it. No, it's biased.
brother,
It's biased. It's
listening
biased.
is important. I said, do you know that Nigeria is not a nation, but a country?
Nigeria is a nation state.
Nigeria is not a nation. Nigeria is a country.
Nigeria is a nation state.
Let me
Country
teach
has
you
a
the
different
disparity.
government.
Please bring your dictionary. Look up the word nation. I will explain a
I
nation
didn't
to
say
you, and I
nation.
explain.
I didn't say nation. I didn't say nation. I said Nigeria is a nation state.
Nigeria is a country, not a nation.
I
Saudi
didn't say it's a
Arabia is
nation.
a nation.
I didn't say it's a nation.
If you say nation state, is virtually
Yes.
saying tautology. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want us to go into
No.
semantics.
No.
Listen and learn the disparity. The Igbo people are of the
You should have
same
asked me what do I mean by the word
ethnicity.
nation state.
Brother, the word nation state cannot sit well with me. Etymologically, or the wrong. The point I'm making is this. The Igbo people, brother, listen now. Nigeria is a country that houses many nations. I will explain. Let me use the United Kingdom, for example. The United Kingdom is 4 nations merging together to become one country. The Irish nation, the Welsh, the Scottish, and the English, or the British. So these are 4 nations merging together to become one country. What makes a nation is that these people must be of the same ethnicity and core value. Please, the noise in your background, a nation is made up of the same ethnicity, core value. Meaning, if I go to Saudi Arabia today, I know that I'm going to a nation, an Arab nation. If I go to Kuwait today, I am going to an Arab nation. But if I come to Nigeria today, I am coming to a country which have the Igbo nation, the Oduduwa nation, the Hausa nation, the Fulani nation, and so many other nations. So Nigeria is not a nation, but a country that is holding many nations captive. Now, when you say that Nigeria started in a right trajectory, I beg to disagree respectfully. Why? If you read the proposal of Antonio Nahoro towards independence, and why the British people don't want to accept that of Enahoro, because Enahoro wanted to give these nations autonomy, but Uncle Zeke did not understand it. Now, what am I trying to explain? This country you are living in is forcing you with people that you don't have the same ethnicity with you. And George Goldie, who sold Nigeria for 868,000 pounds, already know that this will fail. And that is why they created it and divided it into the Northern Protectorate and the Southern Protectorate. They did it in such a way that the Northern Protectorate will have much land mass so that they can give them more voting power. So in the 774 local government, the Southern Protectorate will have lesser vote than the Northern Protectorate to give more power to the North. Example, in September 30, 1960, there was a drama acted in Nigeria. If you remember, go and watch the video. The British Army did as if to say they fought with the Sultan Army, and the Sultan Army defeated the British Army. Then the British Army now handed over a scepter of authority to Sultan Army, meaning that as we are leaving Nigeria tomorrow, which is 1st of October, we're handing over this country to the Sultanate. Do you understand? Nigeria was not started on a right trajectory. In fact, if you stay long in the UK, the same colonization will enter into your brain deep, that you become like our uncle, Nnamdi Azikiwe, who is doing everything to favor the colonial invaders. That is why they love Zeke so much, but they hate Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana. Do you know why? Zeke, I hope you know, Zeke were short sight. Kwame Nkrumah were long sight. Zeke is comfortable in the short-term gain. Kwame Nkrumah is conscious of the long-term impact. Zeke is mission-oriented. Kwame Nkrumah is vision-oriented. What am I trying to say? Nigeria, you said, it started in the right trajectory. You don't know how many wars was fought to match this Nigeria that you said started in the right trajectory. If you know how the colony of Lagos was started, when Obakosoko of Lagos was deposed in 1864, right? If you know how we fought with the Niger, Royal Niger Company in the Ekumeku War for 31 years, these things are deliberate act. And at the end of the day, they use amalgamation and mended everybody together on the law of Onyekwuopim. And that is why in all the independence charter written, they only accepted that of Zeke. Because Atana Nahoro own said that after 25 years, any nation that want to exit from the country will be given autonomy to exit. But Zeke own said, one Nigeria. So brother, respectfully, Nigeria did not start on the right trajectory. And I will boldly tell you this, Nigeria was never designed to work together. And that is why the British started to store discord, which we always call divide and conquer. How did they do that? They started dividing people who are originally of the same ancestry. If you don't know it today, know it today. The Idoma people and the Igbo people, the Efik people, Ejayan people, the Jaw people are all the same ancestry, including the Yoruba, Ishekiri. They divided them so that we can create what they call illusion of minority tribe. Because if the Southern Protectorate can match together, including Igala, we can revolt. No this and no peace. Up to Southern Kaduna, Nasarawa, there are indigenous Igbo people who have lived there even before the Fulani migrated to Nigeria. Do you know this? That is to say, the Igbos are not only rooted in the East. You cannot mute and speak to me if you feel otherwise. So what am I trying to say? Nigeria did not start on the right trajectory. Nigeria was designed to fail from onset. And the design is this. The design is this. We will destroy ourselves by ourselves. That is why they taught us corruption. We didn't learn corruption before. It is not in our blood. They taught us corruption. How? They are the controllers of the World Bank. They are the ones that told our politicians to bring the money, that they will keep it for us. They will keep it for them.
Okay,
They are the
Maazi,
ones
can I
that told
come
you to,
in?
you can come in.
Okay. I listened to you with keen interest. Most of the things you said is correct, but your understanding about it is contrived. That's one. Local conflicts or tribal accommodation, inter-ethnic accommodation is a long-standing issue. It was not foisted to Africa, particularly Nigeria, by Europe. And I'll give you an example. Do you know how old the conflict between a community between communities in Igbo land and Yoruba land has existed. I'll give you, maybe you read about it in your free time. Aguleri and Umuleri. There have been long-standing conflict between these two communities, if I will use that cognomen. If you go to Yoruba land, Modakeke and Ife, there have been two, it's a long-standing conflict. Even someone presupposed that that conflict is even older than Iraq. Modakeke and Ife. So the issue of divide, as it were, inter-ethnic divide or tribal, non-tribal accommodation, it has been a long-standing issue, and it's not necessarily foisted by the whites. Whatever you think that the whites came to do, they only studied you, exacerbated the issue you already have, if that is even the case. But that's by the way. Now, I'm always against people who try to limit, as it were, their problem to the colonial masters. Oh, slavery happened for so and so years. They stole our resources. Anyone who is drawing conclusion from that premise is only doing so because he's starting history from the middle. We can journey back before European colonizers came on board. We had the Arab slave dealers. It lasted for over 1,000 years. Most of African resources was pillaged by the Arab for over 1,000 years. And there's nothing, as it were, that was given to Africa as a way of compensation. There is nothing to, as it were, accommodate them as a protectorate, because we don't want to go into semantics of difference between protectorate and colonial and what have you. So Arabs did equal damage by a longer extension compared to Europe. But am I saying it is okay? No, it is not okay. So why do I say that Nigeria began on the wrong footing? Nigeria was given their relative independence to run their course. I mean relative independence because some will say, oh, it's a flag independence, there's neo-colonialism and what have you. Then down to Zik. I have repeatedly said it. Zik is more or less like the last messiah Nigeria never had. In fact, when it took off in terms of superintending over Nigeria, it was short-lived because some group of erratic individuals who felt they know better, who thought that socialism would be what to rescue Nigeria, in conjunction with the thoughts of Awolowo, decide to carry out a coup that rejogged and rejigged the Nigerian system and landed us where we are today. In fact, the singular... Okay. The singular act carried out by some group of individuals who graduated from universities and thought that socialism was the best and decided to corrupt the military and engage in a coup, because the ultimate goal of that first coup was to release Obafemi Awolowo from prison and make him the Nigerian president. In fact, if you look at it very well, you talk about ethnicity, that the Yorubas, the Europeans were responsible for it. In fact, the historiogenesis of politics of ethnicity was bettered by Obafemi Awolowo.
Okay. Can I interject?
The politics of alliance was brought about by Nnamdi Azikiwe. You mentioned Kwame Nkrumah. I will conclude with this. You mentioned Kwame Nkrumah, that Kwame Nkrumah was far-sighted. Kwame Nkrumah was using the model of Nnamdi Azikiwe, but Nkrumah was not interrupted. Maybe it happened sometimes long after it happened in Nigeria. Kwame Nkrumah was not interrupted. Excuse me.
One question for you, so you continue.
Okay.
Zik, that is Nigeria and Ghana, who got independence first?
Ghana was 1957.
So who modeled who?
Zik modeled him.
Zik modeled Nkrumah.
Yes, very well.
Okay, continue.
Very well. Now, it's not just Nkrumah. I will give you the details. Zik, as a young lad, already have the foresight. There's a word he used that till today still continues to ricochet in my head. What was that word? Is that to deal with the white man, you do not need to confront them with a Mazin gun. You need to know what they know. Use what they know against them. This is the words he told to Kwame Nkrumah, the Osagefo of Ghana, James Aggrey of Achimota College, then Kenneth Kaunda, Julius Nyerere, Jomo Kenyatta. All these men were trained by Zik. If you look at Yaba College of then, they were coming to get tutelage. In fact, they were under the tutorship of Nnamdi Azikiwe. It was more or less called Zik of Africa, not for nothing, because they were a group of individuals who became first generation African leaders under his tutorship. When Kwame Nkrumah began to use words like he's going to deal with the British, he's going to do XYZ, Zik told him, for you to achieve what you are gunning for, go to Lincoln University. When you graduate, you come back, then we will begin on the footing of getting Gold Coast, as it was then called liberating Gold Coast. In fact, there is a memo written by Zik in that regard. That's one. Then host of others. Then if you look, 1963, Nigeria became a republic. There was something he wrote, which is going to be the next phase of what Nigeria should be like. Because before this time, he has defeated Obafemi Awolowo, who had wanted to foist so many things that is going to...
I'm not interested in that petty politics.
Okay.
This is where I was pointing you at.
I'm coming. Let me conclude. Even the most celebrated individual today in South Africa, which is Nelson Mandela, he was under the tutorship of Zik, and he recognized Zik as his master. Remember when apartheid was holding sway in South Africa, and they are gunning for the head of Nelson Mandela. Nelson Mandela had to leave South Africa. He ran down to Nigeria seeking refuge. It was under the auspices of Zik for 6 months. Many persons don't know this. Mandela was
not the offices of Zik. He was in Anambra State for 6 months.
Auspices.
Okay.
Under the auspices of Zik. So Zik had to recommend him to be under the coverage of Mbazulika Amechi, the popular The Boy Is Good. It was in the house. In fact, under Mbazulika Amechi was more or less like a coterie of Zik, and you understand the Zik's model and what have you. Then he told Mandela, after 6 months of whatever, he said, you go back to South Africa. This is where people need you most. When he went back to South Africa, he had to form a system, otherwise referred to as the Zikist movement. In South Africa, it's called Umkhonto weSizwe, which is the spear of the nation. And Mandela marched fought till whatever, and he was incarcerated. 27 years down the line, he came out, and what have you?
Hold on. This is why I said, hold on, brother. This is why I said, you can read all the books, but we that have been to the places,
that's fallacy of experience.
No, hold on. Because you said after 27 years, Mandela came out. Is that not what you said now?
Was he still in prison 27 years?
That is why I say, brother, give room for the benefit of doubt. Listen, I am telling you that you can read everything in book, but you can never know it more than the person that have been there. And I will tell you why.
That's of experience. Continue.
I will tell you why. Let me tell you one point you can take to the banks today.
Okay.
I can tell you without mincing word that it wasn't Mandela that came out of prison.
Oh my God.
See, and let me correct you on Zik. You see, growing up, I learned that Mahatma Gandhi was a good person. The British was projecting Mahatma Gandhi as the Messiah. Are you listening?
I'm listening.
The British was projecting Kwame Nkrumah as evil, projecting Zik as the good one, projecting Mother Teresa as the good one. Now, anybody the British is projecting as good is actually evil. Evil in the sense that hold on now, I'm making my point. The person is working in the interest of the British. But why I say that experiences and evidences will teach you better. For example, I have been to Ross Island where Nelson Mandela was captured. Have you heard of Gibson Makanda? Have you heard of the name Gibson Makanda?
Yes. As I said, yes.
What do you know
Gibson Makanda?
What do you know him for? Okay, let me make it simpler for you. Gibson Makanda was the man who was switched to give you the last Nelson Mandela you had. Now, this is not, brother, listen.
Okay.
I said you can, if you like, Google from now until tomorrow. Evidence of someone that have touched the land will always know better. And this is why I'm telling you this. You see, you can sweet talk Zeke for all I care. The fact is simple. If you've listened to the oath taken by the released Nelson Mandela and the imprisoned Nelson Mandela, you will notice they are never the same person. I don't want to begin to teach you why Winnie Mandela have to divorce Mandela, because the Mandela that went into prison is not the Mandela that came out of prison. Or should I begin to expose to you why every day that Mandela is to be, every memorial of Mandela, they must observe 68 seconds silent because Nelson Mandela died at the age of 68. Okay. I am not here. Hold on, brother. The truth is this. I have come to a frightening conclusion that evidence and the experience without the both, knowledge is incomplete. Now, who told you that the British, the word you use that the British gave us independence? Independence from whom? Are we not doing better before they came? In the 16th century, the ancient Maliki and Songhai Empire took aids to what is now London. We carried aid into Europe and give to London because London was hungry. Have you had this in history? Or should I begin to explain to you that before the British learned of what they know, that there were black kings ruling Europe, which are you and I? Now, what am I trying to say, brother? There is, I said something in my first argument.
What you are saying now, I'm not arguing with you. That is not correct.
Hold on. What do you say?
What you just said now, I'm not arguing with you that is not correct.
Let me make my point.
So just a few words, please. Let me not cut your train of thoughts. Okay. See, what you said about the blacks that have been ruling the globe, as it were, in antiquity. I'm not doubting that. I have access to certain records, even the Human Genome Project.
I am not going too far.
You went too far. You are the one that went too far now.
No, I'm just trying to explain to you that I said something. Hold on, brother.
You are the one that went too far.
I said you that is gratifying Zeke.
Yes.
You now said that Zeke, and I asked you, on all the days of Zeke.
Yes.
How then did he conquer the Europeans?
Okay.
How? Now, hold on. Do you know, even when we are fighting for the Biafra war, Zeke was writing against us?
Because he was never initially in agreement.
Why? Because he's a puppet.
No.
Brother, listen,
No. You don't find the embers of war. Excuse me, Maazi. You don't find the embers of war when you don't have the capacity, as it were, to deliver.
Now, hold on, brother. You see,
this is what landed the Igbos backward. It's very bad.
Procrastination is the greatest apology of the weak.
All this issue landed the Igbos backward. It's not good.
Landed us backward. Brother, hold on. Brother, hold on. You see your type, If you go to the UK and stay 7 years, you will be so colonized that you even thank the British for coming here to colonize us.
No way.
No, brother, this is you. This is you.
No way.
But you don't know it is you. It is we that is hearing you speak. We tell you. Listen, when we study history, we listen to history with two lenses. Who are we? You said something. We've been fighting. There has been communal war.
Exactly.
Listen, communal war is communal war, not intra-country war, intra-nation war. They listen, no. See, do you know in Igbo land?
You are the same person that said the country is a collection of nations.
That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. We are fighting communal war. International, with our nation. Intranational. We are fighting within nations, the Igbo people. But do you know why we fight? Do you know how we fight? Go and verify. In all of Africa, There is a modus operandi for our war. We are not fighting with the intent of pogrom. And I will explain. Do you know in the ancient African fighting, we will fight, and we blow horn. When they blow the horn, everybody will stop fighting. I will go into your camp and I will start eating in your camp. You come into my camp and start eating. Until they blow horn again, we start fighting.
Okay.
So which means the modus operandi was not to exterminate people. It was just to subdue these people so that they will conform to Koto in Apoho. But do you know, when it comes to country war, that is nation to nation war, nation against nation, they are fighting with the intent of pogrom. Well, we fight in the Biafran war against Nigeria. They were fighting us with the intent to exterminate us. Just like the way the British exterminated, just like the way the Arab exterminated the Berbers. So this is the point I'm trying to make. You using what happened in Colonial war. Listen, you made mention of Aguleri and Dumuleri. You are talking actually about my house. So I will know the war better than you. I will know.
So how old is the war?
What do you say?
How old is the war?
Brother, you are talking about my house. So if you want to learn about my house, you come and learn about my house. What I'm telling you is this. You don't know what started the war.
I'm from Agulu. I'm from Agulu. Agulu. No, I just trying to tell you that I'm an Igbo person too.
What I'm trying to explain
and again,
brother, okay. Listen. When you are talking about these things, I told you something that will shock you. I said in communal war,
okay,
we can fight and blow horn. Me and you where they fight. We go into our house and begin to eat. Now me and you they fight until they blow horn again. We become enemy. Now what I'm trying to explain to you, listen. But when we are fighting against people that did not share the same core values with you, they are fighting with the intent of pogrom. That is the first mistake you have to understand. Now, you using what happened in the communal war to juxtapose to what is happening, it can never work. Now, to make it simpler,
Europe did not
to make it simpler, listen, brother, to make it simpler.
Okay.
If you know what is CIA today, do you know that the British have what they call the MI6? Right? Brother, the manuscripts that trained Zeke is the manuscript of the MI6, how they run the world, because these people are deep masons. Now, if you want to accept the truth, Zeke was programmed in all his days. Zeke was programmed to be a puppet. The only thing that made Zeke to struggle for independence is that Ikenga mantra as an Igbo blood in him that made him unable to subdue totally. If not, Zeke is conditioned, is programmed to be a puppet forever.
You didn't listen to what I told you earlier. I told you that Zeke said something that if you want to deal with the white man, this is a secret manuscript. I'm revealing.
And I asked you a question. I've answered you this question. I asked you, what did Zeke do in all the days of his life with that manuscript?
Excuse me. See, there was a leaked information to argue Ironsi as a dame. If you notice very well, all the vital sectors in Nigeria was occupied by the Igbos. The civil service, the public service, the military, the police, and what have you.
Why?
Excuse me now. On merit.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
On merit. And if you look at it properly, Zeke was part of the sponsors, as it were. So many other persons he sponsored covertly to acquire this knowledge and do what is called a secondary activation of breaking away from British control. Mind you, at 1960, the Privy Council was still the apex legal regulatory body in Nigeria. If you look at what the NCNC did to break away from that, which eventually led to the Republican Constitution of 1963, Zeke was one of the underlings responsible for it. Why? Well, I'm telling you, Zeke had a piecemeal or what they call salami technique to break away from the hegemony of British. It was short-lived. The extension was not as long as Kwame Nkrumah, who happens to be his protege. It was short-lived because some group of erratic individuals broke the timeline. Who were they? These are men who were student radicals in the university. People like the former athlete who was killed by Ojukwu. Was it Eifa Juna, Ademoyega, who finished from London, Boulay, and most of others. They entered the army. Don't forget, they were very much active in student politics. It's from UI and so on. They entered the military, decide to force their own knowledge about socialism, just like the way you are glorifying and deifying communism and socialism, and that is going to be the best. Everybody will be equal. Theoretically, everybody will be equal. But if you look at the real practical reality, there are some good persons who are hardworking, will not share equal feedback, just like those who are inherently lazy. It has been experimented with that socialism, which is the first stage of communism, will not in any way create that equity that you are looking for, as it were. So this group of individuals, what happened? They entered the army, decides to corrupt the minds of those who were Sandhurst trained, or what they call regulars in the army. That this Awo who is preaching socialism. I don't mind you, it was the same person who went to Sadoki Akintola and told him that we want to reform the AG to democratic socialism, and he refused. And that created discord between Awo and his deputy, who happens to be Sadoki Akintola. That became the genesis of the problem that we had. So what happened is that they carried out the coup 1966 with the ultimate, January 1966, if I'm not mistaken. They carried out that coup with the sole intent to pull out Awo to become a socialist leader. But what happened? The coup failed in Lagos. And Ifajuna ran to Ghana. He was arrested in Ghana and brought back. One thing about these people is that when they preach what they cannot do, and they start implementing it, when it goes sour, they run away. They run away. And
Brother,
since then till date, what has happened? It has created polarization. It has created bifurcation in the Nigerian system. That till date, someone will say, why wasn't Azikiwe killed? Why it was an Igbo coup, etc. I'm glad that the truth is even coming out, so to speak. And again, if you talk about Ojukwu, mind you, Ojukwu left modern history. That's what he studied. And he became part of the Nigerian army as a short service. What was agreed in Aburi? Was it the creation of Biafra, so to speak? Are you aware that there was a communication between Zik and Ojukwu that all these things we are doing, we are going to take them piecemeal? It is not what we do full hog.
Brother, immediately you mentioned Ojukwu. Mentioning Ojukwu is like striking on my wrong nerve, because immediately you say Aburi Accord. Hold on. When you say Aburi Accord, you should be talking about the referendum. There are 4 things that was paid in the referendum. Like I told you, the point of argument in this recent one we are talking about,
yes,
is that Nigeria, I told you that Nigeria was programmed to fail.
But there are some persons who would not want it to be.
I said, there is no messiah that can liberate Nigeria unless regional autonomy is granted. And I will explain. I will speak an Igbo parable for you.
So how would regional autonomy happen?
Hold on. Ebuje, adobie zochie odezu. Nigeria has dobied and zochie. It can never be complete. Are you listening?
I'm listening.
If you understand the potency of blood, now, if I make you the president of Nigeria today, brother, I will give you 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years.
Okay.
You will be confused there.
Exactly.
Do you know why?
Yes.
Because Nigeria has been programmed to fail. Now listen, brother, if Nigeria is too nice as a country, if union is so nice, why did the British that amalgamated Nigeria, Northern and Southern Protectorate, why did they exit from the EU? Are you listening? If staying together is so nice, why did the British exit from the EU? Even when the EU are the same people, they share the same ancestry. If you know, most of what is British today come all the way from Germany. Do you know?
Is EU a country? I don't get it. EU is not a country. Maazi, please, let's not muddle up semantics. EU is European Union. Excuse me,
hold on, brother. Try to get this thing. This is what I'm saying.
Okay.
How many million citizens is the entirety of Europe?
Say now, make your point. Make your point.
How many million citizens are in Nigeria?
Okay, Europe, not European Union.
I'm asking you of the European Union, the EU now. How many million citizens?
Okay, I'm listening. Continue.
How many millions are in Nigeria? Now,
the EU is approximately, I think, there about 146 million thereabout, while that of Nigeria is anywhere around 230 to 240.
Which one is bigger?
Nigeria is bigger.
Now, do you now understand why I made that analogy?
No, it's a wrong analogy.
Listen, brother, calm down. I told you are too westernized for my liking.
You are comparing apple and oranges.
No, listen. Now, EU is, is even independent so-called nations. Are you listening to my point? But I'm telling you about a people who does not share nothing in common, merged by force in the name of amalgamation. Hold on, no. And EU, yes, EU is about 400 and something million.
Okay.
Are you listening? Which means, what is that is hurting Britain so much that Britain really need to exit from the European Union?
Okay.
Then what is that is hurting the Igbos, for example, now? That you can't allow them to be on their own. Now, let me explain this. Do you know the funniest thing? In Nigeria, it's not only the Igbo people that want to be on their own. Just that the Igbo people are the only vocal people that is saying out that they really want to be on their own. Do you know why? Now, brother, why I said you are so westernized is this. Let me now tell you something. All the people, listen, all the people, that's every African person that brought independence, that's schooled in the UK, right? All these people, we are actually worked on through conditioned reflexes. In Anienneku, these people, they were concurrently worked on. And we find out programming. These people were programmed to defend the intent and the interests of the British government. In Anienneku, but you are so westernized, you are not seeing it. I don't care to know who. All of them in one way or the other. That they are not of Daddy Manamade. My friend. Oh, no to Manamade church. Oh, Daddy put on well, free. I like him. EJ Potato will look it and maybe go for here enjoying Ghana Kwanglo. Jay Pota. Nsumodolu your name. I like him. And in camp, tell you off now. It's in Nando. Yes. Look up. And Mafia. Jehovah will one who do and knew what do Madu Vinime of Ugolo. Man, only your go go Gapenti Daddy can go to your well. Also, Job chapter 8, verse 8. Jackie John didn't know how Kokuzele. I'm a Kalanko with Daddy. Oh, my pastor friend. So now, this is my point I'm trying to make to you. You don't understand Ihebo. You said something covert.
Yes.
Covert.
Yes.
Covert. Yes. But you are not seeing covert in those people. Eduje. See, brother, listen. People that sat down for 105 days.
It was
Where
truncated. I told you,
Africa.
it was truncated.
That brother, you are not getting my. I asked you one question in Azabermta. Since you said that Dick had a master plan,
Yes.
show me one place or effect in that master plan.
Now, I don't. Are you listening? You
I'm
perhaps
listening.
maybe I'm not listening. Maybe I told you when Nigeria got their independence, 1960, relative independence, because some will call it flag independence. The Privy Council was still exercising superintendence over Nigeria. How was that broken? It was through Zig's machinery, through the legislature, through his commanding the legislative height at the central level, that we got Nigeria to become a republic. 1963. That's the
Brother,
first step. Excuse me
hold
now.
on. Brother,
Excuse me.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh God.
Ikenji a recite textbook adrom. Na ngwalgina. Ufu ajuka njologe. Muna gema na Nigeria nwere independence na 1960.
I say relative independence.
Na muna gema na omero na 1960. In fact, ekwube by right. No, 26th of April 1996. Kama asigi na nwere independence.
You are glamorizing the
No,
what are you
I'm not
glamorizing?
glamorizing nothing.
In April 1966. See, Maazi.
I didn't say 1990. I didn't say 1960.
1966 now. You said
I didn't
1960.
say 1990. I said
1960.
1996.
Okay. 1996.
I'm not talking of coup. I'm talking of onye Abacha deposed.
Abacha.
General Sani Abacha. Onye deposed from Oche. I told you something, but you didn't pay attention. 30th April 1960, there was a drama act a night before independence. I told you that drama goes in a year where independent. They carried the scepter of authority, gave a sultan. True or false? So, do you know what is independent? Till now, I can boldly tell you Nigerian were independence. I'm telling you that now, in our independence, it's just a pseudo. These people left this place, then put like a figurehead. And I need so one them asking it go so westernized that you are trying everything in your power to see if you can give credit to India. Now get my point. I am not saying. I told you that Apamma Ndarabu Melai is still indelible. Apamma Europe Melai is indelible. Then I ask you a question. If we are left to evolve on our own after Ogazi, is that a wrong thing? Yes or no? Now let me explain what I mean by that. When we went into Europe to civilize Europe, I did not say colonize, to civilize Europe, we spent 774 years civilizing Europe, including Ikuzilhake Sasaro. Did we colonize them? No. Did we colonize them? No. We civilized them. Which is to say, we even had the higher power to colonize them. We choose not to colonize them. We chose to civilize them. When the Greeks were coming here, running up and down, learning. When the Etruscans were coming here, learning. We chose to civilize them. Now, but I told you, for each new constellation, power changes, and when you go to their turn, they didn't choose to civilize. They choose to colonize us. Because I told you that when we are doing something amongst ourselves, we are doing it with the pure heart, because we are the actual nature, that we have consciousness, that we don't have any intent to annihilate. But these people don't have consciousness. The day he got what I did human. Listen. But see, I human, na mankind. That day he is a woman. But see, I na human, na mankind. This thing to make sense to you. You don't expect mankind to behave like human. So
Okay, can
this
I come in
mankind
now?
will never behave like human.
Can
So
I come in now?
no, I have a whole lot to do today
It's all right.
because
It's all right.
we'll be going back and forth saying the same thing. But I'm telling you this: the day you understand that
No,
humans can never
I don't
behave the same way
I
as
don't have
mankind.
I don't have a problem if you have the final word, but there's no issue. But
No,
when we are really ready to have a conversation around this, I'm fully ready. Anytime.
Imalifen kowal gekita, Jackie mutaye diche na human na mankind. Thank you. And take one thing to the banks. Experience with evidence, you get the final knowledge. Thank you so much. Thanks for having you.
It's all right.
Oh, I think I've actually made a valid point this morning. I always have to say something. It is quite saddening that the Wetalaye education gave us something that at the end of the day, we are only learning to defend them. We are only learning to defend them. That is only pain. And that is why I said, until Africa go back to the drawing board. Until Africa goes back to the drawing board. Because people, we were stronger than them. We could have colonized them. We chose not to. We decided to civilize them. Okay. I think I've I think I've made the point. Somebody say we got nothing to offer them. Wrong education ebuga Africa. Ever since Burkina Faso, Mali and Niger formed the Sahel Alliance, Emmanuel Macron, the president of France, has been flying to African country here and here, trying to make peace. You know why? If the Francophone country leave and join the Sahel Alliance, Agugebu France, in 10 years, France are only. But someone is telling me we have nothing to offer them. If you are hearing of heaven, this is the heaven they are talking about. And that is why they are setting up puppets in the name of neocolonialism, religion, school. People school line age. One of the worst things that happened to Africa is this academic system. Imagine the chat I had with my older friend now. That Baba Nagwamoku. That Baba, listen, that Baba is a lawyer. So imagine no Jera. But how can Agwam Ketana Jesus is Lord? If with the damage of education, that is why I say we will scrap education and follow knowledge. Knowledge does not massage your ego. Knowledge does not send, whether me PhD. In Nigeria, Dr. Lukoya Golo applied mathematics. Manosa alone, na Agwam Jesus is Lord. You see? So, what we are having in Africa is education, zero knowledge. So what I'm struggling to achieve is let Africa think for their own self. That's why I told him, we can read everything, Namdalo, we can read everything. But if you don't experience it, you can never get it right. Now, South Africans are now beginning to realize that the Mandela they thought was a hero was actually a sellout. But they don't know that the actual Mandela and us in our token. So even now, check all the table. Now, those people we are made to celebrate as our hero, we've seen their lapses. Imagine these people sponsoring movie, the movie they called 90 Minutes at Entebbe, all to make India Amin of Uganda evil. Kita Aito Tezekai from India Amin is even a saint that we should deify. So you see what education can do to you? Education removes critical thinking from you. Education does not allow for knowledge. Education does not allow for knowledge. So what I'm campaigning for is for knowledge, not education. Everybody can claim to be educated, but how many are knowledgeable? To be knowledgeable, you need to think for yourself. And that is what we don't have now. Ability to think independent thought. I know many Africans are still hoping that one day Donald Trump will come and liberate in the Biafra. I'm at you not. That is to show you the damage of education in our brain cells. Okay, the big star, you said you have a question. The programming don't take. You can never get knowledge from education. Most of the people that said that they scored A in their WAEC, what did they ask you? How many times did Muslim pray in a day? You answer 5 times. Mark Yalgi A. How many sons of Jacob? You say 12. They mark Yalgi A. These things are rhetorics, garbage in, garbage out. The Rockefeller curriculum. These things have nothing to do with knowledge. That is why you see somebody telling you, Ejim PhD, Manago Nagum, because you can't even create if he get with Akagi. So what does education does? Education teaches you to be a happy slave. Big star, I can't bring you up if you don't send the request. So you have to send the request. Education teaches you to be a conformist, a happy slave. That is why you are entering a school program. Before the white man came in this modern era and gave you the so-called education, every Igbo person, every African person is independent and growing their own food, and we are living fine. But they came and told you to live and work and stick to 9 to 5 job. So who is the illiterate now? So education takes away knowledge from you. Before the arrival of the colonial invaders, my age grade, all of my age grade, because we built house for ourselves. Are you listening? We built house for ourselves. Communally, we shared wealth amongst ourselves. Now, everybody is now individual autonomy. And what have we achieved? And when the age grade again, so throw away education and embrace knowledge. The big star, you have a question for me? Maybe after your question, one more question, now we go.
Okay, my brother. Thank you so much. I really appreciate this self-awareness because we need to know what we are getting into. I really appreciate. I've been here for a while now, and I see the way you are trying to break down this knowledge and make us understand stuff. Because for me, I swear this is the first time I'm hearing this, that Mandela, we think that Mandela is not really the Mandela we really thought he was, and stuff like this, because for we are seeing him as an hero. Oh, that guy is this, is that, is that. But I'm surprised at this. I'm sorry. I don't know. Anybody can call me names and say maybe I don't know what I'm thinking. But
that I don't know is not shameful. And the aftermath of the Mandela effect is what is happening now.
Wow. Right now, my brother, now, let's not go into too much story or too much, you understand me? Now, what do you think as a Nigerian? I don't want to talk about, because Africa is a large continent. We should break it down to Nigeria settings. Okay, now, for we to get this liberation, now, what do you think? Can you just give us 5 tips that can give us the liberation that we need? That will give us the liberation that we need as a Nigerian because for me, you see this emancipation, it's actually slipping off our hands and stuff like that. Now, what do you think we can do as Nigerians to be able to free ourselves from this? Should I call it a cave? Because it's like all of us, we are in a cave, thinking that we are in a free land, thinking that we are free, but not knowing that we have been packaged in a place that we just go round. At the end of the day, that is just going to be our environment.
Brother, just one question so you understand the answer I'm about to give you. Imagine now that, no, unmute yourself. Imagine now that I killed your father, and offered you scholarship. Will you trust me?
Never.
Now, that is to say, trust has damaged bata bata in Nigeria. It is irreparable. For the fact that there has been a civil war, the trust amongst Nigerians has damaged beyond the repair. In fact, I don't care how you do it, though. I don't care the level of sensitization you have to give. But I'm telling you that there is no way now an Igbo man can boldly trust a Fulani. A Fulani can boldly trust Yoruba. A Yoruba will boldly trust Igbo. Are you getting the point now?
Of course.
Because there is already a scar mended by blood. Brother, anything what would they do for this life? Once blood don't drop, it don't dabaru.
Yeah.
Are you getting my point? So that is to say, this marriage is over. Brother, do you remember ancient Yugoslavia?
Yeah.
Yugoslavia disintegrated into 8 countries, and they are doing better now. You see Croatia,
Yeah.
Bosnia Herzegovina, right?
Venezuela, yeah.
All these things are part of the 8 countries that we are together before. Now I ask, if Yugoslavia can disintegrate into 8 nations, can't the country Nigeria disintegrate into minute nations? Now let me shock you. Brother, do you know UK is a conglomerate of 4 nations?
Of course, yes.
And these 4 nations are not up to 80 million citizens. Do you know?
Yeah.
England, Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland are not up to 80 million. True or false?
True.
In fact, their population is on the decline now.
Yeah.
Now the question becomes, who now said that over 240 million people must be together?
Be together.
Who drawed that circumference? And I will explain. Nigeria, if you look at Nigeria in the map, Nigeria is like a gun if you turn Africa.
Yeah.
Meaning, whatsoever happens in Nigeria is like the trigger that will either make Africa or mar Africa. That is why this contraption was kept. Brother, as we are now, if Nigeria and Congo get it right, the whole of Africa will be liberated. The wealth in Nigeria and Congo is enough to turn Africa to at least $1 trillion GDP for each of the countries.
Wow.
I repeat, the wealth in Nigeria and Congo can make these 54 countries to have at least $1 trillion GDP right round. That is why Nigeria and Congo can never be okay. Because if Nigeria and Congo is okay, Africa will compete in the global stage.
Wow.
I will explain why Nigeria and Congo is a deadly fusion. I'll have to take you back to the history of the ancient Bantu, the Bantu kingdom. We are the Bantus, right? Now, the Bantus has things that every other person don't have. One, in terms of technical know-how, it is here in Nigeria. Nalai, show me in any sphere of life you will not see a Nigerian competing.
Never. I've never seen.
Show me in any sphere of life you will not see a Nigerian competing. Which means they know our strengths and our weaknesses. Now, in terms of mineral resources, brother, what Nigeria and Congo have, what Nigeria and Congo have, there is no part of the world that have such deposit of mineral, both solid mineral and liquid mineral.
Wow.
In fact, brother, let me bust your bubble. The kind of sand, I'm not talking of gold now, I'm not talking of oil. The kind of sand in Nigeria alone, the kind of sand that Nigeria have alone, 984,000 square kilometer. The kind of sand Nigeria have alone is one of the most fertile sand any place on earth can match with. Which means, even if only Nigeria want to use only agriculture to become a global GDP, Nigeria has the fertile land only with agriculture to compete in the global world. Now, brother, the kind of brain we have in Nigeria is the kind of brain you will see only in Japan, China, Germany, Russia, the US.
Israel.
That is the kind of brain that is in Nigeria. The only people that can match such brain is something like Japan, China, Germany.
Wow.
Now, you begin to ask yourself, imagine a boy of 16 years using a laptop he's bought in Alaba to hack West Fargo and collect money. Imagine if this guy is empowered.
Wow.
Do you see the kind of brain we have? And this is something about being intelligent. If intelligence is not harnessed, it becomes crime.
Thank you. You're right.
If intelligence is not harnessed to the right channel, it is prone to crime. So when I see the Yahoo statistics in Nigeria, I see potentials
And not
that
Yahoo.
are untapped. I don't
And
see
not
Yahoo
Yahoo.
boys.
Wow.
I see potentials that the government failed. Brother, let me bust your bubble.
Go deeper,
In
bro.
Nigeria, a group of adults came in with one camera and started a movement that graduated to what is called Nollywood today. In Nigeria, a group of young boys came together with one keyboard and computer and created what is known today globally as Afrobeat. In Nigeria, we have the kind of brain that goes to every places and dominates. These are the threat that is rare on earth.
On earth.
Brother, what is the solution?
Exactly.
The solution is this. A doctor in Nigeria today is not thinking of how to become the best doctor from Anambra, from Enugu, from Lagos, from Ajokuta. He's studying to be the best doctor
in
so
the
that
world.
he can qualify to go to UK and work. He's not thinking of Nigeria. He knows that the government of Nigeria has failed. So his intellectual know-how is to serve the UK.
The
Second slavery.
Go deeper, bro. Go deeper.
Are you getting my point? Second slavery. Now, when I look at what Nigerians does on a daily basis, how Nigerians convert nothing to something, I said, imagine if these people are empowered. Now you asked me, what are the solutions? First of all, brother, I read something in the Christian Bible. They said faith cometh by hearing, right?
Yeah.
Enlightenment, awakening cometh by sensitization. We need to resensitize the Nigerian populace. By resensitizing the Nigerian populace, we are creating a ripple effect of change that will lead to revolution.
Okay.
Brother, without revolution, Nigeria can never forge ahead.
So you think revolution is the only solution?
You asked me for 5, I gave you 1.
Okay.
Number 2, we need a benevolent dictator to come up as a president. I repeat, we need a benevolent dictator. Do you understand English?
Yeah.
A wicked president so brute that many people should be jailed or even hide so that order will be restored, because there is no longer order in Nigeria.
I chopped that one.
I repeat, we need
that one.
A benevolent dictator who is going to be very brute. Remember the word. These are like a paradox. Benevolent dictator.
I'm with you, bro. Yeah.
Meaning someone who is very strict and principled, yet has a vision statement of salvaging this country. Meaning so many people should go to jail and serve the rod. Some self we have to eye for this country to move ahead. Very benevolent dictator.
Can I hold you on that one? Can I ask you a question on that one, please?
No problem, no problem.
My brother, do you know that the Westerners are very interested in that country called Nigeria? Now, if you say we need a benevolent dictator that would come and salvage Nigeria, do you know they can as well unalive or pick him up and jail and take him up and just form something on him. Just the way they did to, just the way they did to. We're talking about
Gaddafi. Have they jailed Ibrahim Traore?
Yeah, maybe because
make alliance with the right people. Why Nigeria is failing is that we are still licking the butt of UK and the US. We need to align with people. China, Russia. We need to align with people that said no to imperialism. Are you listening, brother?
Yeah.
You know, I told the other guy something. I said, why is it that President Trump can barge into Venezuela and kidnap their president, but he dare not go into North Korea?
I swear.
You know why? Because North Korea have NG. Now, I told him another thing, which I'm not sure he understood why I said that. I said in 1884, when they called the Berlin Conference, that the strongest world powers at 1884 was still Russia.
Yeah.
Why did Russia not colonize any African country? Even though they had all the power, the military might to do that. Why? Are you getting my point? So we need to make alliance with people that have. I'm not saying that Russia is innocent of crime.
Yeah.
But I'm saying that somebody that have a fairer intent for us. Then we are not partnering with Russia to be. It will be a symbiotic relationship, not parasitic. Yeah. Symbiotic in the terms like we will do technical know-how exchange. Maybe vision 30 years, 40, 50 years. Are you listening? What am I trying to say? Not Russia will teach us technology. We advance our technology. Okay? Then in 30 to 50 years, we are now heading every of the parastatals that the Russian engineers are heading. Just like the way Lee Kuan Yew did in Singapore. So you see the problem now. We don't need to invent a new strategy. There are countries that have used this strategy and it works. We can copy Singapore. What Singapore did in their politics. We can copy how Dubai, how UAE, you understand, did their house.
Yeah.
Now, also, we need a total overhaul of our education system. I repeat. We need a total overhaul of our education system. We need to scrap off education and introduce knowledge.
Thank you.
In ancient Kemet, present day Egypt, it was called Kemet knowledge system, not Kemet education system. Kemet knowledge system. They are interested in knowledge and not education. Are you listening? Now, but this, for every revolution to happen, there must be a benevolent dictator who is sitting at the helm of the affair. Lee Kuan Yew did it for Singapore. He told HP, if you are coming into Singapore, know you that you have a 10 years vision statement. In 5 years, Singaporeans will control 70% of the technical know-how. But by 10 years, Singaporeans will be controlling 98% of the technical know-how. Then in 15 years, Singaporeans will be controlling 100% of the technical know-how. If you don't want to invest, leave. Another thing, this country must be broken up. The nations should go. I repeat, this country, you see the language I use now, this country must be disintegrated for the nations in it to go their separate way. There is already a bad blood. There is already a bad blood. There is nothing you will tell an Igbo man that he will forget that over 6 million of us died in the war.
Yeah, you're right too.
There is already a bad blood.
And even the minorities have their own too.
There is nothing an Igbo person will tell an Ezo person, which is even his own blood, that will make an Ezo people to forget Isaac Adakabur. Are you listening?
I swear, bro.
So you see, then there are other discords sold by regional politics, just like creating what is geographically incorrect in the name of South-South.
Yeah, you're right on that.
In what geography have we learned of South-South? Nowhere. It's only in Nigeria. Just like I told somebody, do you know why the word Middle East exists? He said he doesn't know. I said, because Middle East is middle to UK, the seat of power.
Middle East
is middle to the seat of power, which was UK, Britain. So words like Middle East are colonial constructs created for their own personal gain. That was why Ferdinand de Lesseps have to carve out the Suez Canal to open a new channel. So the question you have to understand is this: what are we dragging? For example, if you go to America, you notice that the Puerto Ricans, even though they answer Americans, are actually not happy in the United States amalgamation. Do you get my? You know, somebody from Puerto Rico does not vote, but he goes a US passport. Why? Passport. If you study the history deeper, you understand that the 50 states that are amalgamated together are not happy. Most of them were taken under conquest. Now, our Igbo people says, when an abnorm lasts for a year, it becomes a norm. An abnorm have lasted for a year in Africa. People begin to presume that these abnorms are norm. For example, someone is telling me that we should not blame colonization. You get my point? Now, brother, let me ask you, who is richer than you if you had a whole barn filled with yam that your children will eat, and your wife have a whole barn of cocoyam, and there is red oil that you got from your pancana tree? There are green leaves, vegetable that your wife kept in the house garden. Open the door. Are you getting my point?
Yeah.
What then is riches if you cannot find food? Now, what they did is they converted knowledge, which is physical, that is currency, which should be, listen to the word. The word currency means that it flows.
Yeah. Yeah.
If it's not flowing, it's not a currency.
No currency. Yeah.
So they created something that flows. And they give an illusion to it. We place value to a paper that had ink. Erase ink from that paper, it is valueless. Are you getting my point? That is why I said, but originally, Africa was interested in wealth. This is wealth. Wealth is, economy is saying, I have 10 million in my account. That is the word of an economist.
Economy, yeah.
But a wealthy person says, I have 100 tubers of yam, 10 goats, 10 cow, 10 sheep, 100 fowl. Do you see the disparity now?
Yeah, yeah.
An economy said, I have 100 million naira in my account. A wealthy man said, he lists his assets. Are you getting my point? So when these people are saying legal tender, legal tender, legal tender, a legal tender is an agreement. If we remove value from it, it becomes nothing.
Nothing.
And that is why they are stocking up their own asset. They know those who hold gold are the owners of wealth.
Are the owners of wealth, bro.
So, brother, how do we liberate Africa? Enlightenment through sensitization, constructive sensitization. If someone is not aware that there is problem, the person will not search for solution.
You're right.
So you need to know that there is a problem before you begin to demand for your solution. Now, this sensitization will be holistically. Women, first of all, we will introduce gender sensitivity in our individual programming. Now, they are distracting us with gender war. Women are fighting men. Men are fighting women.
That's one of the biggest problems we have now. The biggest problem we have.
Instead of understanding gender sensitivity by saying there is something that is easier for a woman to do, and that which is easier for a man to do, according to the biological configuration of the both gender.
Yeah.
Now, in Africa, we know that our women multiplies anything that comes into their hand. Are you getting my point?
Yeah.
So how do we get to work? The only thing that can salvage Nigeria, I repeat, is this. We need to disintegrate into a people that share the same core value. And I will explain. Remember when I was saying the disparity between a nation and a country, right?
Yeah.
Why the Arabs can actually actualize anything they want to do is because they have one voice. Once they say that Allah said this, Allah said it. One voice, one core value, one practice.
Yeah.
But come to Nigeria, tell me that Allah said it. Somebody will tell you, but Jesus said this one. Another person will tell you, but Dibia said this one. Another person will say, but Ifa said this one. So we need to go back to the drawing board, disintegrate into minute nation. Let every nation go to their indigenous mode of worship to bring themselves together in unity. The Igbo people should go back to Omenana. The Yoruba should go back to Ifa. Then when we go back to Ifa and Omenana, for the Yorubas, the Oduwa nation, when they want to elect a president for themselves, the president will swear with Shongo, Obatala, or Romela. The Igbo people who practices Omenana, we use Ogugu, Ana, Ajana, Udo, Ekwensu to swear. By doing this, the elected president will know that death is imminent once he loot our fund. Knowing fully that swearing with the Bible and Quran does not bring any death. Because the deities are alien to Africa. Are you listening?
I'm with you, my brother.
So the easiest thing that will bind Africa today is our spiritual system. If Africa have one voice, the only way we can have one voice is our spiritual system. When we go back to our individual nations, if Nigeria disintegrate into nations, the Igbo nations will go, the Oduwa nation will go, you understand? The Hausa nation will go. The Fulani nation, let them stay on their own. Now, the Igbo nation will go back to their default setting, Omenana. The Yoruba nation will go back to their default, Ifa. You notice that the Ifa person is upholding exactly the same thing the Omenana person is upholding. So their coherence will be easier to achieve.
Yeah.
Are you getting my point? Now let me tell you a dark story about China. If you go to China, Islam in China is like a contraband. Do you hear what I said?
Yeah, with you, my brother.
Because they know that if they allow separate ideology to come into China, China will begin to think differently.
Think differently.
Nigeria thinks differently. Do you know why? Can you count how many Daddy Geo we have in Nigeria? Innumerable.
Accountable.
Each Daddy Geo with their own interpretation. Are you getting my point? Each alpha, a man with their own interpretation. But imagine we are binded under one core value, a fast system, Omenana.
Amadioha.
You know that Shango is coming. You know that Amadioha is coming.
Yeah.
And in a week, we will bury like 10 persons that Amadioha has struck dead, that Shango struck dead. What will the next week be? Everybody will go back to drawing board and keep their hands right.
Clean.
That is to say, one of the easiest solutions to the African problem of greed,
we are not speaking in one voice,
is because we have not gone back to factory reset of our original indigenous core value system.
of the person that of the people that we are.
Now, let me quote the words of Fela Kuti. Brother, you can lie, call it corruption, call it burglary, call it theft, call it crime, call it pilfering. At the end of the day, thief, not thief. So now, we've classified thief in different dimensions. Those who loot.
Yeah.
And those who rob. That is the new semantics we invented to say that those who loot are not to be condemned as those who rob. Whereas those who rob may be robbing 100,000, but those who loot are looting 100 trillion.
In
Who is
dollars.
more deadly? That
In
is why
dollars.
I quoted the words of Fela Kuti. Thief na thief. Now we they baptize them. Now you they call on corruption. Now you they call on theft. Now you they call on looting. Now you they call on bribery. Now you they call on ole no ole ori buori. Abibeko.
Na Benny, I did hear you, my brother.
So I'm trying to tell you this, that we need to go back to the drawing board. Imagine when they say that, according to the wisdom of Oromela, that if I said we should do this to any new incoming president that will lead the Odua nation, he will swear before the Orishas. According to the wisdoms of Ndakapo, that Omenan Afa said that we should swear everybody that is coming to be the president of the Igbo nation. He will swear before Ndakapo and every of Arab Nago. Brother, who swear for Ifa, he go thief.
I swear, he not go team. He go maintain himself. Even though the thing they tell us say move this money, he not go want, because he knows the implication behind it.
Do you get my point? So, what I'm trying to say is this, brother. First of all, we need to push the message of our awakening. We need to act it in movie. We need to do it like cartoon. We need to play it like music. Forgive me to sounding like this. I saw an Afrobeat artist saying something about another entertainer, right? To me, most of them are birds of the same feather. Because if you remember those days, we had the legendary Fela Nicola Pokuti, Majek Fashek, Sonny Okoson. These people spoke truth regardless of whose ours is God.
And they never beat themselves.
You understand myself?
Yeah.
But now, the musicians we have today, they just go to the studio, they make one beat. What message are they passing? And you know that the frequency that comes from music is casting a spell in our mindset.
In our mindset, bro.
The level of music you listen determines who you are, because frequency manipulates you into lower vibration or higher vibration. Now, the music we are listening to is no longer even 432 hertz. Are you getting my point? Now, they have manipulated us in several ways that, I mean, no disrespect to Rema, but we have music like Hoseba, 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 Hoseba. Are you getting the point now?
Yeah.
I
continue to ask myself, what is the meaning of that? What message have
the meaning is Italawa, Itelewo. I am trying to explain to you that when the foundation is destroyed, what can the righteous do? But I mean no disrespect to Rema, because these young men are talented, but even if they sing the right music, nobody will buy. You know why?
Nobody will listen.
Because the system has decayed. So the young men are smart to capture the broken system and make money from it. So I celebrate them.
Yeah.
So why I'm saying this is that someone will not say it, oh, you are throwing shade. No, these young people understood that the system has decayed. The only thing they will do to make money, to survive from this hardship, is to continue from the decay, utilize it, capitalize on the weakness of the decay, and develop their own strength. Because that is the frequency, the word, the setting, the geolocation they are operating in is operating on. So what am I trying to say? When you listen to music of the old, King Sonny Ade, Celestine Uku, right?
Yeah.
Osto Sadebe,
Yeah.
Ebenezer Obe, those who sang
Victor Wifo,
those who sang life into us, Fela Nicola Pokuti, those who spoke life, even at the midst of chaos, those who stood for truth, Bob Marley, Majek Fashek, those who told us the truth, regardless of whose us is God. When we listen to that music, we begin to tell ourselves, these are evergreen music. You get my point? But now, what do we sing? We dance to the rhythm, to the boisterous noise of the razzmatazz. Nobody is listening to the message.
I swear.
Should we talk about the movie? The movie has followed suit. Someone was calling my attention that I should go and see. Man, there is this movie that came out. I should go and see the movie. What's the name of the movie? The Polygamist.
They've
I
called my
watched
attention several times.
Brother, I watched 3 episodes in the movie, and I noticed that the only reason that the person asked me to watch that movie is because they were ducking in the movie. Are you getting my point? Which means, so what message is the movie trying to pass? Gone are the days when the movie was the lenses through which we saw life. Now, the actors and actresses are now chosen by virtue of their BBL sizes. Gone are the days we are interested in passing message that will lift our consciousness to higher vibration. Are you listening to my point?
Yeah.
Now, another thing that I will say to conclude is this. Individual enterprise and cowardice is one of the greatest problems this generation can never revolt. I repeat, brother, Ojukwu went into war at the age of 33. Big Star, how old are you?
Not good there.
Thank God, Katibonso. It's obvious that me at the walk on Shegbe. But Ironu Soria Bakodo. So the point is, individual enterprise, when you look at your account, you don't press small Yahoo, or you don't pay you small shenkers inside that account. You say, now this my meter with this my AMG coupe. Why they manage now?
Now I want to go fight war.
Say, my one go fight war. If the country want F, may in F. Self-gratification, individual enterprise. But I'm telling you that if the youth can come out together, and I'll also tell you why they broke the soul of the youth. Because in October 10, 2020, they broke the soul of the Nigerian youth. The Lekki Target massacre. Do you know why they did that? The Lekki, the NSAS would have started the biggest revolution that would have savaged Nigeria.
Savaged Nigeria.
But the political juggernauts saw it, and they knew that if they don't stop this fire, it will sporadically engulf Nigeria. Do you know what they did? They told the soldiers who are not even earning enough to feed their wives, let alone their children, to open fire on unarmed civilians. Open fire on unarmed civilians and deny it today that they did not open fire.
They did not open fire.
Now, the soldiers we are protesting for, who their salary is not even enough to buy 2 bags of rice, 1 bag of rice,
one bag of rice.
Opened fire to fire innocent civilians who was on the verge of breaking a revolution that could have changed hands for Nigeria. In October 10, 2020, the spirit of Nigerianness was destroyed. That was the day I know that Nigeria will never be salvaged. To cap it off, another era came in 2023 with the promise of obedience. Not because I am Igbo, but in obedience, I watched Nigeria under one voice said, let us give this person a
give
new
this
chance.
man a chance. Everybody,
regardless of his tribe, let us just see what he can do. Respectfully, I'm not saying this out of tribal jingoism. No. But I watched Nigeria in one accord say, let us give this man a chance.
In one voice.
At the end of the day, the mandate was upturned. And now we are let the poor breathe. Now, the poor is breathing to the extent that the dollar to naira ratio is on the increase every day.
He said, let the poor do that thing again. He said, let the poor breathe.
Let the poor breathe. Don't suffocate them.
No, Maazi, I better not kill me for you.
Now, do you know the problem? The problem now, I told you there is already a scar. Okay? That is why an Igbo man and a Yoruba man or a Fulani man can never ever mend their differences because there is already a scar. But there is a new mandate as at last week that empowered us to fry akara.
Maazi, please. We are saying this. We are saying something serious here.
But I'm very serious, brother.
You are bringing comedy.
Brother, I've come to a frightening conclusion that there is no empathy, zero empathy in the heart of our leaders.
Frakara and do kuli.
Zero empathy. And the way the first lady was sounding, she was saying it as if to say she's doing us a favor, as if to say it is her personal money. She said she gave. How dare you say you gave? Is it your money?
He said Frakara and kuli.
In case you look for me tomorrow and I'm not in the live stream, I dey busy, they turn my akara.
Every man go do a Frakara.
Now, but do you know something that happened? At the climax of this whole thing, there is a voice who stood out when every prophet have failed. Two voices came out. One started with a revolt in the West in the name of Sunday Igboho, talking about. Another was alarming its voice, ringing like a wailing buffalo, shouting that there is a plan for extermination coming. That name is Ohamadike Maazi Nnamdi Kanu. But nobody saw this. Many people look at him from the lenses, that same rebel that we know Igbos for. I don't know if you understand. But today, even those that said he's a rebel are now apologizing to him.
They are not feeling the heat now.
Brother, Oyo in its glory. If you know the history of Oyo, Oyo are headhunters, men of valor.
Yes.
But look at Oyo being decapitated. Oyo, if you know the Oyo Empire, Oyo people are headhunters. These people hunt head for a living.
They are warriors, bro.
Imagine Oyo warriors watching, lying in states, and their head is being taken off. Children went to school, they couldn't come back. And your religious leader are still hosting 100 days fasting. And somebody is still shouting Roy. And somebody is still shouting. As in, I look at our people and said, are we not confused? Brother, it will be a massive revolution.
Wow.
To salvage this country. It's either the revolution will lead to the disintegration. Let individual nation leave this country. And take autonomy of their own destiny. If they succeed, fine. If they perish, let them perish. Let the Oduwa go their ways. Let those who accept to be Igbos go their separate ways. In any banner they want to hoist it, be it Biafra or any new name they want. Let the Hausas, who now realize that they has been used all along, go their separate way. Let the Fulanis continue in their own. And let this country be divided into nations so that we can have a breath of fresh air, because we have different core values. We are of different ethnicity. We don't think alike.
I swear.
We don't think alike. And let me tell you one thing, Do you know why armed robbery is not on the rise in this country? Thank God for Yahoo Yahoo. Hear what I tell you.
I did hear you, my brother.
If not for cybercrime, you to go carry kala come rubbish person with their house. It is Yahoo that is saving youth from carrying kala. But do you know the funniest thing? The people who started this scheme is about to put a stop to it. Though it can never stop.
Yeah.
Though it can never stop. But I'm telling you, brother, Nigeria is destined to doom. Sooner or later, Nigeria will destroy itself by itself.
By itself.
I also give thanks to the almighty Gogo and over 2.5. If you know, you know. Because if not for the almighty Gogo and over 2, 1 up and 2 up, we neither have and draw no bet. If not for the almighty full-time draw and over 0.5, a way to score. If not for Gogo over 2.5, many boys will be roaming these streets like charlatans.
I swear. First it was Baba Jebu.
So,
later it graduated to Gogo.
Bamiki, Baba. Bamiki Gogo awile. Tova jele to ara masharege. So, brother, we might be laughing about it because we are helpless. But the truth, we know that Nigeria is like a ticking bomb. You understand?
A time bomb.
A time bomb that is counting down to detonate. Sooner or later, it's either we evac the civilians in this contraption, or when this bomb we boomerang, everybody
will be affected. Everybody.
Are you listening? Now, a situation whereby the previous chief of defense staff told you that the army is playing with your life, that the army has been compromised. What did you learn from that?
Not even that one. The video that just came up. The video that just came up online. What did the police? Is it commissioner? What did he say? The AIG. He said those people are not. They are vigilante.
Brother, aiding and abetting. Hold on, no. In this very country, in the year 2006, Nuru Ribadu was the EFCC boss in this country then. Do you remember?
Yeah.
And he wrote 4 names, about 4 to 6 names, amongst the most corrupt persons in Nigeria. In that name, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu was in that name.
Yeah.
Godswill Akpabio, the Senate President, is in that name.
Yes.
Oji Zokalo is in that list. Fast forward to 2026.
The governor of Kano then, as at then, was in that list too.
Fast forward to 2026. That very same Senate, that very same EFCC boss, close the fridge, is now this senior security advisor to the man he capitalized as the most corrupt Nigeria. And that man he capitalized as the most corrupt Nigeria has a Senate president who is among the list. And also another senator who is among the list.
Wow.
What am I trying to say? That is to say that Nuri Ribadu, the EFCC boss, is more corrupt than all these people he listed. If he can stoop so low to work for them.
To work with them.
What am I trying to say? Nigeria is running itself. Autopilot. Autopilot. You think you have a president. Nobody cares about you.
Nobody.
Okay? Now, somebody that told you that it is better for them to pardon a non-terrorist than to jail. Mr. Above, mute yourself. Don't make that mistake of coming up and make noise. In Nigeria, are you listening, brother?
I'm with you, my brother.
In Nigeria, somebody who was campaigning for the freedom of his people, for the protection of life, for the fundamental human right of people, is languishing in Sokoto prison. And Nigeria pardoned a convicted terrorist and said they rehabilitated the person.
With videos.
And the person is now reintroduced into the army.
With videos and everything, proof and everything that this guy is a threat to Nigerians.
In Nigeria, if you wear camo, listen to this one. If you wear ordinary or kreka, you know, in Nigeria, there is different name for the army, the military wear. There is one we call American bomb blast.
Yeah.
It's no longer used. The one they use now, we call it a salad. But as I speak to you now, if you wear the American bomb blast, which they know that is not no longer used in Nigeria, the soldiers will rough handle you. True of us.
True.
But in Nigeria, the army called for peace talk negotiation with terrorists. The terrorists came in their full 80 salad.
That one is even good now, Maazi. That one is even good. What about the major general that they unalive? And they brought the major general and handed over his corpse to the army, wearing all their own camo. And they hand over the corpse and they went. Nobody could touch them.
That is to say, brother, that is to say, if you think that this is a functional country, I am sorry for you. Now listen, somebody, Justy Crack, made a post about the poor food the Nigerian army is serving to the soldiers. He didn't take the Nigerian army how many days they arrested him, true of us.
True.
But in this country, kidnappers came to TikTok live stream and was doing giveaway. The army could not trace them. The DSS could not trace them. And you are telling me something is not fishy. That a terrorist comes to live stream on TikTok and they will never be traced to catch. There is something we call pinging of location. They couldn't ping the location. But if I make a post now saying that Nigerian army is incapacity, it does not have the capacity, overnight they will trace my house and come and capture me.
Which one is overnight, bro? Just give them 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour.
But to
now.
trace terrorists is a problem. Brother, if you think you are living in a country, your name is sorry. This is a failed state. And the only thing we the youths can do is to stop complaining. Stop dancing on social media. If we perish, we perish. If we will demand for our inclusion, let us do it now. We only die but once. Once. We know they die twice. You see, somebody is telling me that 2027 will determine this country. Brother, now be so on talking for 2023. Don't be so on talking for 2019. This has been the news. I see these things as distraction. Nigeria is the only country that uses money that could be given to each of the citizens 1 billion to elect a president that will not perform. If you don't remember, let me remind you how many billion was used for the last election. The money that was given to INEC for the last election, if they give it to every Nigerian, everybody will be a billionaire. Are you listening?
I'm with you, my brother.
Brother, the powers that be does not want this country. Are you listening? Now, but the youths are so comfortable. Now, you've seen what they are doing with NDC. Thank you for that. Right? You see what they are doing with NDC? Because...
Wait. Sorry, Maazi. Are you telling me it's $200 billion they use, or it's 200 naira, as in 200 billion naira?
200 billion
dollars.
It's not dollars.
Because I they say $200 billion. I can wonder where from.
As you call the money, he called the money. My papa they come and my papa go hand for chest. You want get BP. That is to say, you understand when someone told you one phrase which I will never forget. Emiloko. Shengwan Kotimonso. You don't have to wait for your yam done.
You go chop, you go carry and down chop am.
That is what they are doing. As they are in power, they are recruiting the next bandit. I call them bandits that will take over power. So they are loyal boys. They are teaching them to wait for your turn. God, I can remember when we are singing, We are the leaders of tomorrow. Tomorrow. Brother, don't bump again. Very soon my daughter go marry. You feel me back?
You remember that time? You remember that song where they sing Bata me adu coca?
You look but I need to go.
Bro, your butter go chop finish.
Brother,
you not go do coca.
Until the youth become tired and say, let's die once. But I say this all the time. Curse be ye that is in the army. Curse be ye that is in the navy. Curse be ye that is in the air force. Curse be ye that is in the police, civil defense, or any parastater that wields arm that will be asked to open fire on Nigerian youth in this next revolution. Because we will eat your dead body raw. That is, we eat you, will be alive, we eat you raw. Curse be ye that will be told to open fire again on youths. And you do that. Posterity will spit on your grave. Brother, a prophet that I know said something. By the time they finish with the Abuja Accord, Nigeria will be worse than Somalia. If you don't know of the Abuja Accord, go and listen to it.
I swear.
If you don't know of the Abuja, if you've not heard of the Abuja Accord, go and listen to it. The agenda. See, I told you something. I said, for Africa to be free, we need to do away with every foreign religion. Christianity, bye-bye. Islam, bye-bye. You know why? That is the easiest way we divide ourselves.
When we are not speaking one language.
They will create one sentiment and say, do it for Allah. Do it for Jesus. Do it for Yahweh. But if we do away with this and say Christianity go, Islam go, we now say we are a people united by the same color of melanin. But you see, we will still have people that say, no, don't allow Allah to go. Don't allow Jesus to go. Don't allow Yahweh to go. These are the tools that left the shackles of slavery, which was once holding us in our neck. The shackle is now holding us in our mental capacity, our brain. So maybe for one last time, let us do away with religion and hoist one flag. One last time. We are Africans.
This president of Rwanda, when he became the president of Rwanda, what did he do? He first of all demolished both Christians and Muslims, their worship. Do you know, they said as big as Rwanda, the churches that is in
Brother,
Rwanda,
it's
not up to 10.
I was in Rwanda April to June last year. In all my time in Rwanda, I will be going to Rwanda next week also, because I have a program in Uganda and Rwanda.
Okay.
In Rwanda, you will not hear one megaphone saying Allahu Akbar, or somebody saying Jesus Monagi Gebi, or you know, no noise of Jesus or Jehovah or Allah or Yahweh. If you hear him, the government will capture you. I spent days in Kigali and I enjoyed myself. I said, Now let me bust your bubble. I came back last week from Burkina Faso. In Burkina Faso, Ibrahim Traore, who is in my age bracket, said the other day that you see why I told you Ibrahim Traore is in my, if it's in age grade, Ibrahim Traore is in my same age grade.
Yeah.
Do you know what this man said? He said, no more open religious activities. 45 of our Islam African brothers came out to protest. Do you know what he did to them?
He carried them.
He carried 45 of them, sent them to the military camp and said, since you have energy to protest, you people will receive 6 months training. I'm sending you to the front line to defend the nation.
I saw the video.
Oh boy. So, brother, what am I trying to tell you? Until we understand that we Africans need to become like the ram. Yoruba say, Agbotota adimenyi, agbara lowa mowa.
Lowa, yeah.
Ebunu na azu obi ogwozo. We need to go back and come back because we planted this okra. It will never grow more than us.
I swear.
We voted these people into power. Imagine the first lady, Remi Tinubu, telling us that she gave this, as if to say it is her money.
That we should go and fry akara.
Is it for Gare? Is it for Eba?
Eba.
Are you getting my point? Is it for Kuli Kuli? Or for Dodo? But you promise us that you give us a power. Somebody said, don't insult the first. Are you stupid? That the first lady is saying that the national money is her money. Surely it insult. Are you crazy? You're not. This is the money of the country. You don't say it's your money. You don't use such statement. Just like in Anambra State, Governor Soludo will say, I did, as if to say he's coming, they bringing in the money from his pocket. That is why I look at you people, I say most of them are not worthy to be called excellency. There is nothing excellent about your act.
I swear, my brother. I swear.
So, I don't care about, and the stupidity of partisan politics is one cancer that will never allow Nigerians to think. We are talking of way forward, and you are doing party jingoism. Party jingoism. We are talking of holistic revolution to bring these people accountable. And when Tough King was singing, he told us one punchline that basically we are practically doomed. People thought it's a joke. So, brother, all we need is just like what Tapa Alabi said, log on to your day. We need somebody that instantly they will come. We'll begin to see
changes.
Log on to your day. Not duro de 4 years later. I don't want that.
The same person that promised us that if I did not do well, don't vote me. It's the same person that is coming back again.
It's because we are in a town hall different from Bala
Blue. Maazi, stop now, beg.
Are you getting my point? So, brother, as you are seeing this, they are distracting the youth in style.
Yeah.
I will tell you why. Every youth is struggling to be a content creator because hunger don't come.
Struggling, or we are already content creator. We are not struggling, we are already.
I will explain what I mean by struggling. Every day you are struggling to grow your page to be like Kata Efeo, Pelao, Chukwebuka, that is Brain Jota, Nasty Black. That is the new target you've given to the youth. So if you come online, you see a full-grown youth who does not know who is the council of his ward one.
Should we call that Olodo uprising?
Aya pichi. You know why? They've diverted the attention to struggle and grow your page so you can eat. You cannot demand for your right of inclusion in governance. We are no longer talking of town hall meeting where we call them to accountability, transparency.
Is it my side? Is it my side or is his side? Maazi, you are hanging on my side. I don't know whether it's my side or is. Okay, maybe he has a call. Man, this is just.
If you watch old Asare Dokubo's video, After the Kubo started off as an activist.
Yeah.
You understand? Until Nigeria happened to him. Okay? So the same thing happened to Reno Omokri. Are you listening?
Yeah.
The same thing happened to Reno Omokri. Now, Reno is now parading himself as an ambassador to the same president he called corrupt. Are you listening? So I've come to a frightening conclusion that Nigeria is irredeemable. Nigeria is irredeemable. There are many powers that be that are interested in this country.
Do you think so?
And
Maazi,
that is why...
Maazi, do you think that Nigeria is irredeemable, or we've not gotten the person that's going to liberate us from this mess? Do you think so?
Nigeria, read my lips. Nigeria is irredeemable. I told you, anything that have shed blood can never walk again. Brother, you are Yoruba, right?
No, I'm from Edo State, Benin City, precisely.
Now,
I speak
respectfully, but you know now there is a bad blood between an Igbo person and a Bini.
Bad blood? No, I don't think so.
Oh, about top there.
There's no bad blood between us and the Igbo.
There is. No, brother, leave. Just understand my point now.
Okay.
You see, when we talk of now, if there is something to say, let us die for something. Okay. Somebody will remember that his ancestor told him that boundary separating Ishan, Eboma, and you understand my point now? Yeah. Everybody will start recounting. Oh, remember during the Biafran War, it was through your side that they came in.
No, there's no bad blood between us and the Igbos. We are cool. We, the Beninese and the Igbos, I think we are cool. There's no bad blood. Can I tell you something?
I hope so.
My cousin, they are Igbos. They are Igbos. That is, she's the same father, the same mother with my father. And she got married to, I'm telling you about three of my father's sisters, they got married to Igbos. So there is no bad blood. But if you say the only bad blood I will say is between the Beninese and the Ishan, which we are very close, there is this banter between us, Benin and the Ishan. I won't deny that. You understand me? But regardless, it is what it is, bro.
I've always asked Asian people. I understand. I've always asked people, do you know actually the meaning of the word Asian? Okay. That will be a story for another day.
Let's not dive into that now. Not go scatter the table, pass why you don't scatter.
To help us heal, brother. To help us heal, brother.
Yeah.
Let us break off into minute nations. Let us break off into minute nation, because every year market in Lagos must burn.
Exactly.
It is not ordinary. Are you telling me it is Holy Spirit that set the market on fire?
Never.
There are some discussions we are not yet ready to have, because it will open several wounds. Or if we begin to open the wound of the Biafra War, who actually led the coup, and why was the coup tagged an Igbo coup, and whose media was used to accuse the other person? Now, brother, in summary, the first thing I think we need to do is this: sensitization campaign. Let the youth know that there is trouble. Most youth don't know that there is trouble.
In as much as they have food, okay, they have food and where to lay their head up, they don't have problem.
And I will tell you why. There is something we call law of dangerous acclimatization. Meaning, if you stay so long in evil, You are acclimatized with evil. You begin to think that evil is the standard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brother, that is why if you see, do you know the worst, the Nigerians I pity for the most? You see all these Nigerians that will stay like 5 years in Europe or UK or US and still be telling me trash. I know that those ones are irredeemable.
Mm.
You go to a country and you see what it means to have a rule of law. Brother, let me say something that will make you smile. Do you know in Burkina Faso, there is a square in Burkina Faso. Once people gather in that square, it means that revolution has come. They must change the person that is in power. Call somebody in Burkina Faso and come. There is this square I'm telling you, the people that turn out for Lekki, Tollgate, if they turn off in that square, it will not contain them. For you to know how small that square is. But once people turn out in that square, it means that whoever is in power will step down.
Regardless.
You understand what it means? Which means the country is organized to the extent that they even have a venting room where you can come out and vent. But I double dare you to come out and vent in Nigeria today. They will pour tear gas on you.
You they double dare me. No, if you like,
come out and protest.
if you like 1 million dare me, bro.
So
it
it is quite painful. It is quite painful. Now the question I'm asking is this: what is the way forward? I saw many people calling on external power. You people don't understand international politics. Even the external power you are calling are part of your problem.
I swear.
I see somebody writing, one day President Trump will come and help us. Which people will come and help you? The people that is enjoying the aftermath of your instability. Nobody is coming to help you. That is one thing I want Africa to understand. These people saying, I will lift my eyes onto the hill from where cometh my help. No help is coming. We are trapped here. It's either we revolt, salvage this country, or we enjoy this anarchy.
I swear.
Trump has already announced stopping the... brother, have you read the Kissinger report?
Listen, sometimes you people will just wake up with one narrative and start pushing one narrative. I don't know where you people get all this narrative from.
If you ask the Baba whether him don't read the Kissinger report, may him go read the Kissinger report. Kissinger report where they don't write things about Nigeria. Now who go come to help you? But do you know the funniest thing? You media platform that could galvanize themselves under one voice to speak about revolution are looking for who will be the best, and they are fighting amongst themselves. Brother, tomorrow, like my brother say, I'm going to look for a junction and start my own akara business. Thank you for having me today, Big Star. It's wonderful speaking with you.
Thank you very, very much.
Thank you. Let me listen to Mr. Above so we can call it a day. Mr. Above, I'm listening.
Good morning, sir.
Woman speak today, so I will need a woman to talk. Mr. Above, I'm listening. Ask your question.
Okay.
You, brother. You,
I wanted to
Mr.
ask,
Above.
right? Yes, can you hear me, sir?
Loud and clear.
Okay. Yes, I'm actually a student, actually, but I wanted to kind of get your point when you said about liberation, and you said something about our youth, because you said our youth are actually the key component of this liberation, because we are actually, so to say, the leaders of tomorrow, like you sang in your song. So, like, how do you think we should start from the youth? Because you said something about school.
Do you know the population of Nigerians that are youth? 65. Mr. Above, unmute yourself. 65% of Nigerian population are youth. Which means in the remaining 35% that are adults, we can outnumber them in twofold. Are you
Okay.
listening? You first of all need to understand
Yes,
that
I am.
we have numerical advantage. Okay, Above, mute yourself. The background is noisy.
Okay.
We have numerical advantage.
Okay, sir.
65% of us are youths. 35% are adults. Now, do with it whatever you want to do with it. But let me just remind you that Isaac Adakaburu led a revolution in the Niger Delta when he was a student. What your SUG student is doing is greatest Nigerian student, greatest Popo, the greatest Kaka, greatest Ba, greatest Bo. How many SUG presidents have led massive protests from their school? Greatest Kaka, Studio Union Government, greatest Bobo, greatest Eya. Now, do you know the funniest thing? Sometimes Nigeria are so unfortunate. The youths are so unfortunate. We will call for protests. People use protests for twerking time. People use protests for meet and greet, for hookup. People use protest to be doing, I'm a rugged man. You see the problem.
True.
I said something the other day.
True.
Let me say this on camera. I'm calling on all the fraternities in Nigeria operating today. Whether anyone you ban, if the fraternities pursue these invaders coming in the name of headers or terrorists in our boundary, me personally go bam. Imagine now we read for news say Vikings pursue bandit for Enugu. Aye pursue bandit for Anambra. Me, I go bam Aye today, bam Viking tomorrow. Listen, anyone will do, I go bam everything. But not to open camera threaten somebody on TikTok when they do. If I talk, I might say we are using our might on the wrong place. I swear, every year bring tools. May we pursue these people where they forest. Me personally go bam. I go bam everyone. Bam. I'm not joking about this. Like we need to show. Listen, do you know the reason? That's why I say etymology opens your eye. Do you know the origin of most of this fraternity we are upholding? The Vikings, the Norsemen, they have one core value: conquer, overtake, plunder. Now, how can we have Vikings in Nigeria and somebody is conquering your territory? Rugged you.
Killing your parents, killing your sisters.
And you tell me, say you be Capone. One day, this bandit will kill Capone. Hi, which month I want use announce the news? Say bandit kill Capone. Haba. So, brother, you people need to do better. First of all, we can lead a peaceful protest. Not this one will call for protest and somebody will be using it to loot shop and loot supermarkets. That is the daft nature. We call for protest. You are inviting DJ to be playing music. No. The only thing DJ is coming there to augment our voice with microphone, not to play Alanta for us.
Exactly.
They don't tell me whether my compass for comment section. With you that with that. So now, let us do better. Let us do better. Let us do better. Now is the time for us to do better. If you don't save this country, if you don't save our individual nations, you will be sleeping one day. These people will be no. So let us go into the bush and ask those bandits coming into our
Maazi,
land.
no to reason am. Them, I have just one thing to say before I go off the live. I will be dropping you something on your DM. Okay, please just help me acknowledge the message. Thank you, sir.
Kindly send it to my
Nigeria
email,
needs more people like you.
Maazi Dibia gmail.com. It will be more honorable. Maazi Dibia gmail.com. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. I will need a woman to finalize today's program. A woman, because it will be very, very bad for men to be the only one speaking. If possible, let's give at least 2 women option to air their views. 2 women at least to air their views. And we will call it a day. 2 women. 2 women. I'm bringing 2 women at random up. Unless they don't have any. And it's very saddening if women don't say anything today, because this country, we need women to always be part of the movement.
Listen very carefully. I come in peace. So if you go abroad, no join those our old brothers and sisters, big aunties and big uncles that has been here for many years, and they don't turn here to. When you touch them, they go tell you say them be Methuselah. Don't join them. Don't buy house for abroad. Don't build house for home. Any house that you're building at home that is not creating revenue for you, don't do it. I'm talking to you by experience. Through experience. Invest your money. Don't rush to go and buy house. Don't make the mistakes that people like us made. Don't rush to go home to build house. Build your empire. Build your business. Grow that business. Grow that your investment. When that business grow, building house for home will be like ABCD. Buying house will be like this. I come in peace until I come your way again. I still remain your humble host. I'm a bit.
Somebody wrote in the comment section, Igbo should help Hausa to clear. Ejin Chineke ayoge. Una alaka na aya nugo ogu na mma. Nuonu nke unu ka anyị nụọ nke anyị. Okay, any other women to interject in what we've been saying, so we call it a day. Kamalo.
Sir, good morning.
And well, if you will hear to like, I will make you your matter.
Kevin King, that's just some Batakwa like about 15 minutes ago. Now I know your conclusion about some certain things. But Imago, my
It's a bad
idea,
thing.
which is idealistic, is that now integration is necessary, regardless of whatever has happened, right? The benchmark is solution, because one thing that I'm very sure, almost certain that we like to do is retrospection. We rarely do introspection. And every time we always project, okay, the government has done this or the government is doing that one. Yes, you're doing it, but what are you doing from your home? Because that tyranny, the politics, the communism, the capitalism, everything stems from the family structure, the system at home. Because all the branches in spread is that across. But there's the other imaginary, illusionary creature that we call the government. When you make up what the government, if any transitionary, 4 years, 5 years, 8 years, on your four. But of course, we keep on feeling that particular system by repeating the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. So when do we start introspection? And how is it going to happen? By acknowledging what we don't validate and at the same time validating it and seeing how we cause that problem, because we are our own problem, regardless of anything on the news. Just like earlier this morning, you mentioned something. No, Obrona this life. I heard you saying that now. one thing that we are on an Andebayan are they very lazy mentally to go and research about a particular thing that they have heard. Mentally, had it lazy. And that mental laziness have for them, get this mindset of give me fish. I don't want to fish, especially in territories that they don't want to explore. They are comfortable. Kefi dey information about. One thing is talking from garbage, somebody else who package you go when you. Another thing is going there to experience if I got an apple, which you touched on today. You know, onye isi awọ, onye ije na aka onye isi awọ ama ife, like you said. So any opportunity somebody where to go out and experience how other cultures, especially n'obodo oyibo anụnwa and some prominent countries in Africa, ebe ebicha some things n'akwụkwọ, ka ịfụ n'ife dị n'akwụkwọ, ka ife dị na signboard moto abụrụ ka ọ dị when he experienced that ride, you know. They are two different worlds apart. It's two different worlds. And when you come out to come and talk about your experience, you find out that most of the people that come here, they don't come here to actually assimilate information, to flow with you. They are either wanting you to submit to what they read. At the end of the day, only intellectual masturbation. So what's the point? You yourself will say, what's the point of me talking? You do all these things to come and help somebody expand their mind and research upon it. But what they are here to do is to counter whatever you're telling them. You doubt. You don't have to make your doubts public. The idea of you doubting is to give rise to your own curiosity to search, you know? So sometimes I see this thing and I'm like, peasantry is not about ego and my apage. And we talk about a peasant, intellectual peasant. Intelligence or body intellect, intelligence. Opening your channel, key download the information, key for and you explore. So at the end of the day is re-educating our mind, especially the mind of Indian Nigeria, particularly Anyewa. Well, this stunted I need the expanding our mind. Don't we limit I don't know whether it's the search or the desperation for forced identity. The million or cripples there the person's mind from expanding. You know, or concretize go. You were the information problem. You were the problem. If you go bye
Kamaluchuku. Okay, good luck. You can say something before the ladies take the floor. Thank you for your.
Maazi ekele ife na-emere ife.
Good luck on the comment section.
Yes, ka megide moment ọrụ dị. Ịmụla mụlọ ya adịka before. Aba mbụ Ikenna amamihe echeta. Mụlọ ya eji m nọmba bịakwabeghị. Now, Maazi o nwere ebe m chọrọ iti ile ọnụ because abụrụ dị m onye ịntanetị. Na ọ bụ afụrụ nke abata m join ya. M ga-eti ihe ọnụ na insecurity and how we Nigerians can fix the economy of Nigeria. Now, they watch everybody in Ebaga China. Anoga electric and car, Anoga Solanka, Anoganka. All these things you are buying, who are you buying it to buy for? Only you go, even in an Ebukozi, go from China, Ebuta, Nigeria, both motor lab and mileage here to 8,000. A Bruce crab, and my Otomabana Quali Nimoya China, and one gym block. Ibru does be in a little lot of Nigeria. We live investing in production. Name me invest in business. I'm a clearing and forwarding agent, so I know what I'm telling you. At least I'm in a vital role of Nigerian government this thing system. We are misleading our priority. How much is $1 to $1? That's our biggest problem. And that is as a result of that. All Nigerian youth are traveling outside country. All our nurses. If I become Mr. President today, I will stop every graduate from traveling outside country for job. That is the first thing I will do. All the nurse is traveling to go and pack shit for old American ladies. I will now go 200 1 hour in Namilelu. Makali go through 350 million na leki. In a use free Wi-Fi. Eba data la Canada. Ina a million of Nigerian sort. When we are here working our ass off to get this place to be a place that the next, even if it's not good in our generation, the next generation can be proud of. We should, I think the best solution is, Maazi, as a Nigerian youth, I fall language with some vital people like Inye Ojukwu. This man will add him paid. It's a simple structure. How many is Nigerians? How many are we in population? The primary purpose of life is food. 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 There is no family in Nigeria that don't have land. I can assure you of that. There is no family in Nigeria that doesn't have land. So who will farm for you? In Obodo Igbo, you cannot raise a farm that can feed your family. In Oreba and Emema then so. Who is Mr. President supposed to come and be cultivating cassava for you, raising cow and the livestock for you, and you will all our mind mean just so in imported food. A sheba ne businde mad with chemical, ne reduce lifespan with chemical, ne marry. Oto am na am eating baby food. I don't eat adult imported food. Because Western world, they have a little sympathy for children than adults. Every Nigerian should invest in agriculture. Agriculture. If we establish an organization that will apply for billions of naira loan for agriculture for Nigeria, Mr. President will approve it. I'm sorry to say, I'm not supposed to say it, but I will say it.
Onye 1 naira can call lazy nwa. Whatever.
He will, Mr. He will. I can tell you, if the time on it, I will make sure it will work.
Onye 1 naira can call lazy nwa. Odi ke biala na Nigeria.
I'm telling you something. I'm sure.
Hold on, brother. Ogbo ya be kocha. Bandit Apollo fibiata. Yeni ni konu bo zosasia. Eh?
What are we talking about in security? Are we children? Bandit Abia State the last 2 weeks.
Good luck.
You can't just penetrate people's state.
Good luck. There is something we call principles of causes and the effect. I will explain what I mean now. I always want us to see things in 2 lenses. Principles of causes and the effect. I will explain. You know, Governor Soludo is talking about Okite in Anambra, right? Okite is the effect of joblessness. He would have started from the causes, which is creating massive job for the youth. I get my point. So anything I know in Nigeria, always consider what caused this. Don't always look at the effect. Look at what brought about this thing. What you are saying about families.
Maazi, can I say something? Can I say something?
Yes.
Okite is not as a result of unemployment. There is work in Nigeria. Now the problem is the currency value. Every Nigeria have 1,000 naira in their account. I can tell you that a lot of Americans don't have $1,000 in their bank account. There is employment, but the currency value is making the employment useless. A Nigerian person I got $20,000. He go one from water go outside country. But any got 20,000 naira in Nigeria will stop work.
Good luck.
I'm coming. I'm going somewhere. Maazi, I'm coming. We are talking about and solution now. Our solution still lies on we feeding ourselves. For the moment, we should slow exportation.
Good luck. You are
Killing
part of.
ourselves.
Maazi,
There is
sorry for
no family
interrupting you.
that
Let
will
me talk to
stand
this guy. The guy is the
when
reason why I'm here. Bro, I want to ask you a question. You said that we Nigerians should come back and focus in farming. Can I ask you a question? How many years ago, Funadi herdsmen start killing people for their farm and chasing people for their farm? Maz, as I'm talking to you in Nasaba, I have like,
let me answer you.
calm
Hold
down,
on,
I'm
let me
coming.
answer you.
Okay.
Ask me
Maazi,
a question.
As I'm talking to you now, remember the last time we spoke on WhatsApp, I told you I would call you for a reason. I have a place in Nasaba, like total of 8 plots, four different. And I send people to go there and farm. Do you know why everybody is running from that place? Because they are killing people, that forest, that side. So where do we go and
Give me
farm?
that place. I
This
will find that place
this
for you.
this
Give me
young
that
man,
place. I
Dan,
will find that
please,
place for you.
my brother,
Give
allow
me
me
that place. I will find
wait,
that place for
Mazi,
you. I will
a
give
place
you
that any.
accountability of
Oh
your
God.
agriculture.
Bro, we are
Let's
not
use this
shouting, we
one
are
as
not quarreling.
example.
Just a minute,
No, listen.
please. A
I'm into
minute. I said
security. I
a
have a
minute,
private
a
security
minute.
company.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Mazi, a place that anytime they are going, I have to pay for 2 mapo or 4 army people to escort people to go there. Brother, if I start paying that kind of money and start that business, so how can I gain that money? How will I
Mbidi.
make the money from the business?
Mbidi. You remember what I said
Now
earlier?
let me answer you.
This young man here
Hold
now
on, let
saying
me
something.
answer you.
Can I ask you? Can I ask
Let
Hold
me
a
on,
can
question?
guys.
Good
I
luck.
answer you?
I saw
Hold
good
on,
luck.
guys. Hold
Good
on.
luck. I saw all the whole
Hold.
messages you are writing on the comment section. Can I
Good
ask you a
one.
question? Good luck. Can you show me
Ask me the first question. Let me answer you. You ask me the
another
first
Hold.
question?
question. Let me
Another
answer you.
question is
Hold
this:
on,
can you show me
everybody.
a place Nigerian
I
government is paying like
see
youth
the
up to
host.
30 and 5,000 youths and like
Hold on.
serving them
Hold
up
on,
to 30
everybody. Jaluno. Maazi Dibia is still the host. At least I have some veto. When everybody is talking, it becomes noise. It's no longer a conversation. So I want us to have a coherent conversation. Remember what I said. There is a place you will stay. If you stay in evil for long, you begin to think that evil is the standard. I have been to South Africa 2 times. And I noticed that South Africa, you know this thing we are passing on the road, and you see empty land in the road. You don't see it in South Africa. Empty land in South Africa is farm. Is either is cashew, is either is sugarcane or is rice. Is that individual doing it? No, it is government. Good luck have stayed in this shithole called Nigeria, and good luck has begun to think that a nation is run in individual autonomy. No, a situation whereby farmers, the safety of ordinary school children that went to school are not guaranteed. Good luck, you never pay ransom. You never pay ransom. You go there for that farm. Iya no ba assalamu alaikum. Wallahi. You never pay ransom. So sincerely, I forgive you, brother. Good luck. So make a closing remark. Good luck. Finish your point. At least you are a
Okay.
human. You have the
Okay,
right to
Master.
finish your point.
Master, thank you. I will finish my point. What am I saying? Let me answer that very young man. He asked me how much will he make. That is where the problem begins. The priority is not money, but to feed my children. It's a 2 different thing.
You
I'm
cannot
not listening,
you
Master. 1
cannot
minute.
enforce your priority on him. His priority is different from your priority.
Mazi,
I'm talking about
Mazi, I
myself.
need to go
Do you
down. The only
understand?
reason
And
why I come up is because of this guy. No, sometimes we don't need this type of people in this bus, please. This guy is distracting some people,
hello, you don't
please.
need to interrupt me while I'm talking.
Mbidi,
You
He's
don't need to
distracting many
interrupt me while
people,
I'm talking.
please.
Mbidi, no. This is Iyana Somanya, and I will tell you why. In this platform, everybody is given an opportunity. You people, when I know they ask yourself, how do I manage different people that come here? Everybody should be given an opportunity. Maybe today, good luck will learn right. If we take him down, we've deprived him the privilege and the opportunity to learn. So teaching is a very integral point that human, you have to be calm and subtle. So Uncle Good Luck, finish your point, my brother.
Okay, Maazi. Maazi, why are we here? We are seeking solution. Is it not
Yes.
it? We are seeking solution.
Yes.
Now, one of the things bothering Nigerians are hungry. And I'm bringing to you how it works for me. I'm not telling you something I don't practice. I'm telling you something I practice. I have over 40 livestock. I'm not selling it. Even if Obi Kubana pack all the money where there for Basema, I say one and give him, I will tell him no. I won't sell it to you. It's not for sale, it's for consumption of my family. At that point, you have been able to tackle hunger in your family. That is one. Now, in terms of insecurity, where would they talk about? This very person at the up, his name is not fully written. They are begging Sasa people now, come and join army. Come and buy phone. Come and be part of Nigerian military. They are saying we can do business, so we can make money and employ you. We can. Ojukwu said that it's foolish to make money that you cannot protect. That's what he said. He said that you'll be a foolish man to make money that you cannot protect.
No, complete your point. Are you saying that we should pick the form and join the army?
Why not? Why not?
If we go na egele ya na
Nigeria,
konkori na bye bye.
Allow my brother Good Luck to air his point. My brother, continue.
If broom day one is easy to break, you know that, right? But if broom day in a bunch, it's not easy.
You know, break the broom while lying. If you break a might die.
If the whole SASA today start protest, I can swear to you that Tinubu will bring out more than 300,000 and more tanker to kill everybody. You will not survive it.
Excuse me, sir.
Never.
Excuse me, sir. Uncle Good Luck. Unmute yourself, sir. No verse, sir. You hear say former Boko Haram people don't join army.
Yes. I heard that.
If they shoot you where you be soldier, what you go talk?
Why will a soldier stay and he will be shot by unexperienced person? Do you know who is a soldier? A soldier is somebody that trained. Maazi, wait, I'm coming. I want to tell you the reason. Listen, Maazi, let me make my point. I want to tell you the reason why I say they should join army. If you go to Israel, it's compulsory that you will join army as a teenager or you. Do you know why? For you to know how to handle rifle. You to know how to handle rifle.
Good luck. Have you been in the army before?
I own a private security company.
Okay.
I work with the military, I work with the police, I work with the navy, I work with the custom police.
No verse. I want just to ask you one question. Yeah? Do you understand what it means? Advancing position, like a formation for advance. If you want to advance now, do you know what it means to be in advanced position? Let's say somebody is advancing, another person is giving covering fire. Do you understand what I mean by that?
Now.
No. Do you? I'm asking a question. Do you understand what I mean by that?
Yes, I do.
Now, hold on, Good Luck. Imagine you are the one advancing, and myself, who's supposed to give you covering fire, fire you.
That is now where the unity coming. If we are more than one, it will be possible. I have brothers in the army. Listen, Maazi, I have brothers in the army. One of my friends.
Good luck. Good luck. Listen. Maybe you know from me.
I know you. More you mean a video call yourself na WhatsApp.
Hold on. Good luck. We are going for a mission now. Good luck. but my na the same squadron with me. For example, now, obuna muna gikita abo infantry. In advance, hoping that na mwa no na azogi na enye covering fire. Mbagi egbe na azo. What do you say about it?
Now, Maazi. Now, I will still stand on my point because everything that have advantage have disadvantage. Now, if
when you immediately you said I'll still stand on my point, I gave up on him.
Maazi, Emana, listen, I
Good luck.
will him chori ku. Maazi, sorry for interrupting. This is Ibutombo. I'm not going to get our WhatsApp today. Network gap more.
My brother, good luck. Good luck. When you respectfully, I took you down for one reason. Respectfully, sir.
Maazi,
Even in me trying to be very civil and polite, the water reach me here, I know if you swallow. So forgive me, sir.
okay, I'm going to get that much now. Look at somebody getting an argument question. First of all, saying that Nigerian government that Tinubu made this one, made the other. Because if you go do so, Joe, whenever in his life, is support one. And whenever this our government mobilize like 5, and whenever Nigerian government now like 5,000 youths salary every month, I go do one is from one company or office, if not for that good. And whenever I say,
Mbidi. Ala kano muna Chineke. And go me good luck. Mbidi blue goes your
many things, many things in question, but to do that for one, I'm not going to comment on the since.
I have been a teacher for a very long time. I have developed some level of patience. Now I'm accommodate things. So I understand that individual capacity what I varies. So I don't judge people by my own standard of understanding. You give a fair chance to the person. So you understand my reason now. So Uncle Good Luck, respectfully, Mili Julumumba Wono. Milima, I'm listening to you. Unmute and speak to me.
Maazi.
Ma?
Ya dịrị gị na mma. Maazi, otu aka m ji achụgharị gị na your live stream. Ị ebugote m. Ebugote network ebutuo m. The only thing m chọrọ ịgwa ụmụnne m ebe a bụ na Nigeria is too big for one man to handle. It's too big. It's too big. Everybody should go home and handle their place. Mana ihe m ji achụgharịrị gị bụ Maazi, ọ bụghị maka okwu anyị na-ekwu. Achọrọ m ka ị gọọrọ m ọfọ ka o si n'ọnụ gị pụta.
Ọ dịgolo gị na mma. Ọ dịgolo gị na mma.
Ise.
Kachifo.
Maazi.
Ọ bụrụ ogologo ekpele ka o ji ele. Asị m na ọ dịgolo gị na mma. And you said ise, so be it. Ibuzi ozi ọma. Maka na etu nzi achị ọchị gozi chigodo ọchị nụta nwaanyị nke ịbọ. Ihe na-achị gị taa ka nụta nke ịtọ. Dule bye bye.
Maazi biko butuo m.
Ndị koromoto. Keli ngwa.
Maazi, good morning.
Good morning.
Ya dekwara gị.
Keli ya na-ewu na comment section dị ya.
Ihe m chọrọ ikwu maka insecurity. And egechara m ihe Good Luck a kwuru. Oh God. Okay, ka m gwa gị ka m kwuo nke m ga-ekwu now. Chineke ekwukwala ka ha bịa buru m ma mkpuchi anya. O nwere guy she abroad. Or an Igbo guy, right? She abroad bata na-agagharị ka Nigeria government nye contract for something. Oji handle also oji nwere technology oji handle this insecurity, right? So aga m gwa gị everything mere na the whatever, you understand? But ihe ha jụrụ ya wụ, can the technology pick up Fulani language? Because ọ gwara ha sị the technology can pick up languages. Ịmanụ the funny that terrorist languages. You understand? So he asked the generals asked him, can it pick up Fulani? He said yes. They walked away and sat on that project till today. Okay, good luck. Say bring it. Nigeria government will do it. That is a blatant lie. Or a lie from the pit of hell. They are not going to do shit. Because we're going to try area to help out. They were just turning the guy, they were just tossing the guy around. Do you understand? Onye ahụ chọrọ ịbata na Nigeria, nọrọzie na Nigeria may establish. Say, okay, this is what I can do for my country. Give me the opportunity to do this. I need your permission to do this. They tossed him around and sat on that project till today.
Okay. Thank
Coming
you.
to insecurity.
Yes.
Coming to insecurity in Nigeria. And you want people that can help out. Do you understand? With advanced technology, only I'm not a big guy abroad. Do you understand? And when advanced technology that can help out with insecurity, but I never had the opportunity to do that because some people are benefiting from the chaos. You know that when there is problem, when there is insecurity, no country will progress in chaos. No country will progress in insecurity, no matter how we pretend or how we lie. How we lie to ourselves. Do you understand? We are our own problem. Asim we are our own what? Problem. Ha saw ndị Fulani ga-abata mee nke a mee nke ndị Fulani abata begi. Put your phone in the pocket. Nwụrụ ha igwu ala tinye ha. A na-eme ya this side. Ị ga-ahụ ya, it won't come out online. Onwe onye ga-eji phone na-ese rubbish. We don't do that here. A na-ememila ha steady. You understand? So they don't try that rubbish next time. Ha bịa n'ala nna gị ebe na-aga ka ugbo rụọ ụlọ ị na-enene ha eche mgbe gọọmenti ga-abịa. Onye nwe gọọmenti? Wụrụ your own security. Wụrụ your own security. Let us love ourselves. Ọsị m ngawa farm. Otu a m dị na m gaa farm. Hello?
Onye ebe ka ebu?
Ahụ m onye Nkwere n'Imo State.
Gabazia n'iru.
So I say ha abata n'ala nna gị rụọ mud house, thatched roof, bricha ịgba ha nkịtị na-eche gọọmenti. Chere ha n'abalị gwuo unu shallow grave, lubashia ha there. The rest will run away. You understand? Ihe na-egbu anyị ha mee ha ewere phone na video. Gọọmenti amara na o nwere ndị imebilara. It's not right. I wụrụ security onwe anyị. Ha bịa, if you fire them, we are
na-asụ n'Igbo.
Okay. Ha bịa, ọ bụrụ na ụnụ kwuru ekworo nye ha ọsọ, mee ihe ya ga-eme ha, mekpa ha ahụ, my dear, echi ha ga-abịakwa again. Ha ga-asị mba, we are not going there again. Simple. So ihe a na-eme, gọọmenti nọkwa na anọ, election a na-eri gị na ihe. Ewere spaghetti enye ha, ha ga-atụ vote. Ewere 5,000 naira enye ha, ha ga-atụ vote. Ọwa anyị na-eme onwe anyị. Mgbe erigere election, ụnụ ọhụrụ president ụnụ ebe ahụ. Ọkwọ ndị youth ka enyere ego. Ọkwọ nwere ndị o nyere millions of naira, ha agba ya n'akpa. Ha ka na-eri ego ahụ up till now? I'm asking. Ha ka na-eri ego ahụ up till now? Ọkwa kemgbe 4 years, a ka ga-eme ọzọ, ha ka ga-ana ego. A ga na-asọfa. Na-akwụ ransom, a na-erepụ their mothers and their sisters in the bush. A na-ekidnap ha na-akwụ ransom. Ihe ọjọọ niile na Nigeria na-eme because of gịnị ha nara ego ga-atụ election. Ha nara ofu spaghetti, otu ogbe ji, otu cup rice. Ọ ha erichabeghị ya since 4 years. We are our own problem. And Nigerians, even the youth, we are not ready for the change at all. We are not ready. We are not ready because ihe na-issue some people no na-apụta against Jesus Christ. Ọkwa na ha nọ na Nigeria. We are not ready at all. Ọ kwesịrị onye sị nnọọ na gọọmenti na ha ga-atịrị gọọmenti na na-asọpọtụ gọọmenti. Eme ha gịnị? Edosa eme ha isolate ka ndị bu Ebola na coronavirus. Eme ha isolate maka na ha awụ mmadụ. Ịhụrụ ahụhụ niile nọ n'obodo a na ihe niile insecurity niile na-asọpọtụkwa this government. Let us sit up. Let us sit up before ndị achị anyị aja n'anya. Ọ ihe m nwere ikwu. Maazi, ka ọ dịkwara gị na mma.
Oh, deme daalụ. Gị bụ nwa ada na-ekwu n'okwu nwoke ya ekwu. Deme. Ọ bụ na ịnụbara dị aka m isi ka ịnụba good luck.
Alụbeghị m di, but aga m alụ di good luck. Aga m alụ nwoke onye nwere ụdị mentality ya.
Hai, Chineke. Hai. I'm a hate ụdị okwu ahụ. Pat, si ebe a lituo. Bye bye. Ị na-apụ ala. Na-akwụ nnọọ ihe dị mkpa ihe emelụ. Ịfụla ala sị m na ịchọ ọmalịcha nwoke. Good luck, rapụ nwa ada. Ọmarọ na don't worry. Ụmụnne m, ọ fọla anyị nkeji ise ka anyị mechie ozi ọma nke taa. Anyị agbanigo. Makwa ebido m ozi ọma n'ụzọ ụtụ. Jee nene mgbe m bidoro ozi ọma. How many hours now? Anọ m na n'ozi ọma 4 hours 10 minutes. Ị na-enweta ozi ọma m. Ị nọ na TikTok, daddy. Ị nwere on TikTok. Okay, ị nọkwa efuwa m TikTok na phone. Daddy ekenekwa gị. TikTok data gị ya agụkwa. Gift ka ime.
Ana m ekele.
Daalụ shinne. Okay, I need to create the account TikTok. You want whatever ọmụwadị ka mbeda m create. Nna ngwa gaba n'iru tinye ọnụ n'okwu ka anyị mechie ozi ọma.
Okay, ana m ekele gị n'ihi ohere inyere m ibugote m n'elu. Anọrọ m ebe a more than getting to 1 hour plus now. Na-ege ihe niile ị na-ekwu ebe a. I'm very, very happy. But all na this our brother ibugotere a na-akpọ good luck. Ọ bịara chọrọ itinye okwu a ka ọ dịzie ka nwere ihe a na-adragzi here.
Onye ọbụla na good luck.
Ama m side obi n'obodo anyị bụ Naịjirịa. Akara m asị ọ bụrụ na ndị a akpatago ya ka ọ gara na-ekwu okwu otu o si na-ekwu okwu. Mana ikwu kewa eziokwu ihe na-eme n'obodo a, ọ bụrụ na ndị ntorobịa na ndị agbọghọbịa niile ka na-etolite n'ime obodo anyị bụ Naịjirịa apụtara si na ike ọnọdụ a ha nọ n'ime obodo agwụla ha. Onye ọbụla pụta n'igwe mpaghara ọbụla ya nọ, steeti ọ bụla ọ sọkwara gị nọrọ, asọrọ gasị nwa ntorobịa, nwa ikolobịa, nwa agbọghọbịa, mbụ ya bụ ndị youth. Ọ bụrụ na onye ọbụla etikọta aka ihe niile ibe nọ ịtụka aka
Ọfịa na-asọ nkata na anyị na-ekwu ka netwọk onye God give ihe dị njọ.
Ọ bụ nwoke ana m anụ.
Ngwa God gives ka netwọk ya na-adọrọ mma. Ngwa ọfịa na-asọ nkata mechiela anyị okwu ka anyị na-akpụ na ya agbanigo taa.
Ndị be anyị ekenekwa m.
Deje.
Oke ọgọ m adị m loya.
Deje daalụ.
Thank you for ibugote m ka ntinye okwu ọnụ. Ajụjụ m chọburu ịjụ nwanne anyị nwoke, m chọrọ ịjụ kedu ebe obi? Ọ bụrụ na anyị ma ebe obi, anyị ma anyị ga-agbanawa that side, ma ebe a ka Naịjirịa nke ya ọ dị iche. Ma Naịjirịa nke ya ọ dị iche. Ka anyị ma Naịjirịa nke ya ọ dị iche. Ọ bụrụ na Naịjirịa nke ya dị iche, ka anyị ghọta na because ihe na-eme anyị shi anyị n'aka. ihe na-eme anyị shi anyị n'aka and ndị na-edu anyị ịma na ndị be anyị na-asị na a na-adịghị mma bụ uru ndị nze. Obodo anyị a na-adịghị mma bụ uru ha. So onwekwanụ mgbe ihe and just like ihe ikwu, they are passing down that baton inye anyị this mindset of ọ bụghị emebigide ihe o ruo na tọn ma ịchọzi ka emezie ya. Mbanyekwu ebe ahụ mma achọ ka nzutekwuo for mụ na family m rie ihe 10th generation m emanji gbaa mbọ ọzọ. So
okwu gị kwụ ọtọ.
ihe anyị nidiri ime bụ ibido ọ bụrụ onye nkụzi m na secondary school ọ sị na ihe ga-eme Nigeria emeta ya bụ ebido na nursery primary 1 gbufu si na nursery 3 groom when new people na our ihe na-adịgo very rotten na an average Nigerian man on survival mode. So and it will take us a very long years iji recover.
Fact. Deje daalụ nna. Thank you.
Daalụ kọkọm.
Gologi ya dị afọ. Okay, ụmụnne m, point ya amaka. Total reset. I support. Okay, before the next two persons comment, I want to remind you people yesterday that remember that we are investing in a cartoon project for our children. Makandi Igbo kanji ekwu ka enwe indigenous Igbo cartoon. And I say no, na makandi nwele ego no brokwa ndị na-enwero. It's a free will donation. I na 1 million donation for ndị chọrọ support why for the cartoon project. Adama ma ọ bụ na iso na ndị nwere 1 million to support the cartoon project. We need only but 100 persons get 1 million. We need to raise 100 million naira. So far so good. We fundraised 4 million on it. It's my own or below 5 million. Okay, for mad 95. Let's forge ahead. Ifeko, make your contribution before ancestors will close. Okay, ancestor, make your contribution before Ifeko.
Okay. Ekele m ndị Igbo. Na ekele m unu, especially Maazi Dibia. Ihe Chukwu ji dewe gị n'ala Igbo ọkwana ọ bụ otu isi na-anwụ gị n'iru akwụkwọ. Chineke ma ihe o ji gba oge Igbo n'Igbo. And our problem, particularly the system of Nigeria, talking of ndị Igbo, I think our phone will not blame on, but I'm seeing this as a program by the owners of Nigeria under the system Konaga. And this the system created now. They planned and they said it that any the population agenda that the population is too much and it's getting to they want to reduce this to 3 billion while it is 9 billion. All the ignorance and the system in Nigeria can never work. And their game through the Kasinga Ikuru and the Berlin conference, Nigeria, they created Nigeria is not for our benefit, but for their own benefit. But anybody got run as an ethnical region, got this thing, suppose a gap down, check it is created the security by themselves. I think Nnamdi Kanu IPOB, despite what is happening, I think it's failing because how like people with critical thinking. As to try now, I think if they too much understand the game you are playing, they will profile you because you're one of the people. They may pen them people. What's up? So the key word that I think my advice to Ndi Igbo especially, here Bashara Biafra, I may to understand that Ndi Igbo are one too much. I think it's time for us to create Igbo-ness in us. Because to the people natural they play themselves, they create themselves to handle the world the way they want it to be. So with your help, I think the creating of Igbo-ness will be aligned with you. You get creative, you can handle that very fine. And then one comment section there say for us to start these things, I suppose in with general age grade because they make a time by time, and but it create a general Igbo age grade from 1 to 10 years. Every 10 years, new people take over to handle this our situation because these people create chaos by themselves. They create proxy war among ourselves. I feel that I am the problem. Only blame by bringing the foreign religion, bringing a different type of system of government. The government in Nigeria is not our making. It's never a black man's making. It's their system they created for us to be on their foot every 24 hours. So, Maazi, create a return on that. I think before I was focusing on Nnamdi Kanu, but there's more greater Nnamdi Kanu coming. You are more than what they takes. Despite the money we teach in Arab greetings. Mba, I remember explanation. Okay, sorry, I'm English. By Nkowa, because
I always say this. I'm going to say this in English and I'll say it in Igbo. I have my reason of saying it in English. In the military, there are several corps that makes up the military. We have the band corps, those who play music to give morale to the soldier. We have the signal, those who give intel, the intelligence. We have the medics, those who treat wounded soldiers. We have the infantry, those that are foot soldiers that charge through and advance. We have the armor and the artillery, those who command the heavy weapon. We have S&T, those who are in charge of logistics. We have, that is supply and transport. We have several corps in the army, but all of them are soldiers.
Sure.
Meaning different departments working towards a greater cause. I'm going to read the Christian Bible for you. 1 Corinthians chapter 3, verse 6. You know what the Bible said there? For Paul planted and Apollos watered, but the increase is unto the Lord. I am speaking in parable.
Sure.
You see, this Messiah syndrome has always been the problem. I don't want to be a Messiah.
But you can create a Messiah.
No. I don't even want to be John the Baptist. Do you know what I want to be? If there is Paul that has been planting, I may wish to be Apollos to water.
Okay. So,
I don't want to be a Messiah.
yes, I'm
If there is Paul planting somewhere, you may be a Messiah, and I will explain. You said something that touched me. Many people might not be listening to your point. I see our brother Tamili, he was already angered. But I'm picking a point from what you said. You made a very valid point. You said, let us create Igbo consciousness. Brother, if you've been following my job, that is what I'm doing.
Okay.
Do you know what it means to create Igbo consciousness? To create Igbo consciousness, I need to restore you to factory reset. Before. Listen, brother, Igbo consciousness. To make you to understand that before the arrival of the colonial master, before we became Biafra, before we became Nigeria, there is somebody we are.
Today.
Water. That is why I always say, let us go back to the drawing board. Who are we? When we hoisted the mantra of Ikenga, Igwebike, Onyaya na Nwanne. This is the consciousness I'm building.
Sure. I'm with you.
Now, I don't care to know who is leading the boat, who is the captain of the ship. Let there be a Paul planting, Let there be several Apollos. I told you, there might be infantry. Let artillery do their work. There might be medics. Let the band play music and boost their morale. There might be medics. Let the signal give intelligence. Onye ọbụla mara ebe esi kpọọ ya.
Sure.
Let me now shock you.
Sure.
There are different ways to be in this army. We are talking about building a cartoon network. The only reason I talk about cartoon network is to see where capture them, the children. In fact, when you Anglican Children Fellowship say, catch them young for Christ. What I'm trying to do with the cartoon is to capture the Igbo children. Kanso en Igbo. Imagine Nanji ejije ụmụaka na-enene were na akụziri ha onye Igbo. Na nwere mgbe anyị nụrụ ọgụ ụmụazị na-enene ya fa na-ekiri as ihe na-ekiri kpukpu ogene ge mana eji uche atụ iri okwu ọ na-eto n'ime cartoon. O nwere ofu onye na-akpa ike a na-akpọ Ojukwu, o nwere onye na-akpa ike a na-akpọ Captain Efiong na cartoon. Ejụọ ya kedu ebu superhero etu instead of ọkpọwara gị Ben 10 ọkpọlụ gị Ojukwu, ọkpọlụ gị Captain Efiong, ọkpọlụ gị Kaduna Nzọgụ. Ị na-anụ ihe m na-ekwu? Ọ bụrụ cartoon series. Ị na-anụ ihe m na-ekwu? Ụmụ ga na-azọ dadi na Chukwuemeka sị na ọ chọọ ịbụ Ben 10. Ọ mara na mụnwa bụ Ojukwu, ọ mara na mụnwa bụ Captain Efiong, ọ mara na mụnwa bụ Kaduna Nzọgụ. Ihe ọ nenete na cartoon. Ndeche the business plan. I see, okay, let's move a motion with 100 million naira. Yesterday, people gave me 4 million naira. 4 persons. I said, Namu, I team my own 1 million. I borrow 5 million.
But already you know 1 million. Only people got donated their the rest in the.
That's what I'm saying. Na yenjina kawalagi yabuna. Any dromadi ozo ebiase kwano onyanwa bume. Any drum ebu Messiah. Mana na kawalagi even ngwa na emi ha na agba mokwa. Mwe iki bu your own Apollos na agba mmiri na side nkege. Any drip hafa. Nsogbu anyị nwe bụ na oke afa na-egbu nwa nkịta bụ our problem.
Yes.
Ọgwụfụrụ ụmụaka na-abụ apụta na-akụzi Igbo n'iru akwụkwọ. I cherish them. O nwere nke ndel meseji nya nwanyị sị na nchọ ya gwa m skuulu ọ nọ na achọrọ m ịbịa. Kedu ihe m na-eje ebe anyị mee ka m kwado ihe ha na-eme. Mmajiri ego ọ bụ na ihe ka m ma egote a support all the training. Ọ bụ na ọmụnwe igote ofu phone n'ebe a anytime ọ bịa class na-akwụ ụgwọ data on all life ọ na-akụzi Igbo a ndị ọzọ a na-enene through my page.
Sure.
Is a way of supporting her work.
Supporting her work.
What am I trying to say? Let Paul be doing the job. Let Apollos be doing their job. Let Paul be doing their job. Let Barnabas be doing. Don't wait for only Paul to do. Be the Barnabas, do Apollos. But Abuna Judas Iscariot.
Yes.
Abuna Judas Iscariot. No, if I na-eje enwere ọtụtụ mmadụ ya apụta. Enwere 12 sons of Jacob. Bụrụ nke ya bụ rapụ m ka m bụrụ nke m. Paul mebe, Apollos mebe. So onye anyị na-achọrọ ọ bụ Judas. Ị na-anụ ihe na-ekwu. Azago nga ajụ gị. So o nwere ebe ọ na-eje mana ọ bụrụ ife niile a na-eme ka a na-akpa afa. Agwa m unu na ọ bụrụ na anyị ghọta onwe anyị dịka ndị Igbo, ịzọta onwe anyị adịla anyị mfe. Igwe bụ ike ọnya ya nwanne deje ka emesịa.
Maazị eme ihe ọzọ nchọrọ ikwu gbasara ihe ndị Igbo na-eme. Ọ na-awụ ndị nrọpụta ihe disi newly emebi mee ihe invent ha na-esho ya na mbụ efere ụwa na-akọsị otu ha si mee ya. Ọdụmma ị na-esho ya like that because the problem that anyị nwere is never all from the people na-achọ ka anyị bụrụ mmadụ because of gịnị during the time of during the time of ndị Igbo mere exist ndị nwe Nigeria as the imperialist ha hated ndị Igbo because of their critical thinking and ha ma the invention of ndị Igbo ama na ndị Igbo dị very wise. So ihe na chikwu many of these inventions people na-arụpụta onye arụpụta ofu ihe a na-akọrọ ụwa na-esho na TV otu onye achọrọpụta onye otu achọrọpụta. That one also another problem because when you think they are helping you, But the thing that helping you, okay, Megaro.
Onwe ife anyị na-akpọ Igbo think tank na anyị na-ekwu
Mm.
mgbe m ji na-eti mkpu ka anyị nwee nọ research center ọ ka onwe ihe dịka a bus stop onye tụpụta alụ ebe ọ ya abịa rịpọtụ alụ ọ tụpụta
Thank you.
ọ ya ka m ji eti mkpu research center anyị nwee 10 plot of land n'Enugu
Thank you.
anyị chọrọ anyị na-achọ 30 million anyị eji gbu ya fence onwere ndị kwele enye anyị ego ma anyala unu ike n'anwụ ife nji na-akọrọ gị ya bụ ana m agwa gị ihe mmego my own contribution so far na contribution of ndị ọzọ believe in my vision.
Too much.
Now the problem becomes o nwere ọtụtụ n'ime anyị bụ ego ka unu ga-eji kwado ọdịnala. I've told you it might not be me. Look for somebody na-emetie tinyeli ya aka ka ọ bụrụ na ọsọsọ ndị a na-akụzi nkụzi n'iru akwụkwọ na-egotela ụmụaka ha data ọ dịrị izi.
Very easy.
So ọ ya ka m ji esi ọnwụ ka alụta research center so that onwe nke emel ewetala anyị si oke na nke a dịkwa mma ihe na-eme anyị bụ na anyị na-ekwu oke okwu.
Yes, loud.
O jiri oke okwu eme ihe egbu mmadụ nyie ma mmadụ anụrụ ya mana oke okwu latala anyị so ka ọ dị ka ọra m n'ọnụ ị na-anya n'isi m ihe afụ stika m pesti ife a bụ akaụntụ foundation anyị ọ bụrụ personal akaụntụ m UBA bank ka ọ dị that A5 led MDCF mean Maazi Dibia Cultural Foundation is a corporate account with the UBA. Onwe ife ọ dị gị tụnye ka ihe anyị na-eme wee na-aga tụnye Chineke gozie gị dejebe ndụ
ise bagazie
Shike ife kotila ya ọnụ n'okwu
ndị Igbo ekele Maazị ekele m
daalụ
asị m ya mara ya mma ọ good luck a mere m ji wee saka mgbagote because the guy kwuru okwu dị agha nnọọ dịka nsị ka mbịa jụọ ya ajị ọ bụ na ebugote dị m mgbe abụ before gị bute because achọrọ ọtụtụ ife ka m chọrọ eji ka m mara ebe obi ọ na Nigeria ka obi na Cotonou.
Good luck. Forgive good luck on my behalf.
Na ife na-ekwu ọtụtụ ife ka anyị na-edire ime na elebe ihe a na-ekwu mmekọ ihe ọtụtụ ife ka anyị na-edire ime asụ ndị Igbo na-atụfughị oge ikwugo oke gbasara oke okwu anyị nwewo ndị Igbo na-ekwu oke okwu and anyị na-ezi ife n'oge na-ekwesịghị izi ya ọkwa nsogbu nyere anyị ka ọzọ dịka ibe ya ahụ na ọ ga-adị mma onye ọbụla iwu sekuriti onwe ya n'ife nwaada anyị kwuru bifo onye nwetara edewe ya ọnọdụ ekwesịghị idewe ghara ịbịa were na-etinye na-ebido na-etinye ụwa niile amara na ife dị otu abụ mme ya wụ ihe m ekwesịrị ime gbasara ụmụ ife niile ahụ nke gbasakwa anọ na ụdị ife si wee na-eje wee na-ekwu na ụmụ okorobịa yes ụmụ okorobịa ga-agbakwa mbọ nke ha agba mana ife niile dị gọọmenti n'aka bikos n'ụwa niile ndị na-emecha ọfụma ọ bụrụ ụmụ okorobịa dewere ya ọta abụọ dewere maka na enwe ife a na-emewe ife ọjọọ ya enwe ife a na-emewe ife ọjọọ na-adịrị mma ọ gọọmenti ga-asọ na ọma ndịzi ụta abụọ enwekwana nke ọjọọ nke ọma na-achọ ka ọbata ọkwa gọọmenti ga-asọ ka ọ dịrị nsogbu niile anyị na-enwewo gọọmenti the way esue program esue debe ya and ọ bụrụkwa ndị abụ na-achị na ọkwa ndị ọzọ bịara kee obodo abụ dewere ya ụta abụ gwa anyị ha ga-eme mana na imeta ife niile ahụ na ọsọ ga-ekwe omume na anyị mee ya ụta ndị ga na-chiwe mee mgbe ahụ so that onye ọbụla nwee ike aza aha nna ya ọwụ ihe mbelivuru na-eso ụta abụ mee na onye ahụ na-enweta obodo abet sokwa ọwụ na ụta abụ onye pụọ ama nwetakwa onye ọma na onye ọzọ ga-abata onye nke na-anọ ga-akazi ya mma bikos gị cheko from Abacha onye nke pụọ asị na onye ọzọ na-abịa na ga meza ya ụta awụ n'ezi onye ọzọ na-abata nga onye nke prapụ mma
nsogbu adịrọ daalụ nwanne m ọtọ ka ife a na-ese ese okwu ga-amaka ọra na eze mụ na ya dị na mma ike agụgokwanụ m nwa bụ ụyọ danda anọgo m ebe a 4 hours 34 minutes and mind you emena m brief live stream na Facebook before m bịa live stream a ọkwa na arụ mmadụ ka ihe niile a na-apụ ka mụ jee zutu ike ka njelida nni ụtụ n'ọkwa nsi ntetara ụla ka onu m na-ara o doo m anya na onye ọbụla bịara ebe a na ụka tata na o nwere ife anyị kata onye nụ ya ka ọrụ nwanne ya in attendance today is mmadụ 12,300 bịalụta yes inwe ike na-afụ 270 ọ na-agụ ma ndị nọ na FYP okay so 12,300 ka anyị na-hazili ozi ọma taa and it has been wonderful. O nwere ụka kalọta ata na-akatara mmadụ 1,000 mana anyị katara mmadụ 12,300 in views. So ana m asị Chukwu gozikwa echebe unu mee ka ọ bụ unu saa mbala ebe a ka ozi ọma na-abịa n'isi njedebe. Ọ ga-adịkwa na uchichi mgbe anyị abịakwa ka anyị bido ozi ọma jisi n'ike ụmụnne m ka ọ dị na mgbede ka emesịa. Maka ndị na-ekwu okwu itile anyị ego ịma ife ị nwere ihe eji tile anyị ego screenshot lu screen itile anyị ego ka anyị fụ ego anyị ji ezi ozi ọma. O nwere njem anyị na-eme gasị dị iche iche ihe dịka next week eji m n'aka na anyị eje mba Uganda na mba Ethiopia na mba Rwanda ka anyị tile ụmụnna anyị nọkwa ebe ahụ okwu ọnụ. Ana m ekenekwa unu si na aka mbụkwa Maazi Dibia oji nkụzi eme ọjị aka ji ofe arụ ofe ya na ndụ. Maka ndị nọ na Uganda na-akwakọnụ anyị ga-abịa ebe a next week jisi n'ike ka ọ dị bye bye.